Alright, today is a pretty big day, I think, for this. For Final Fantasy, that is. I think the dungeon is pretty important. I don't know how far we are in the main story, but this dungeon seems like it's pretty significant, so guess we'll jump into the queue and get ready. I'm not sure like what the plan is for the stream today, other than just to do this dungeon and go through the main story quest. I think that's probably all we'll be doing, although I might find there's a new event that came out just today, or not just today, but like this week, so I don't know, maybe we'll do some of that while we wait for people to show up. Possibly, I don't know. We'll see. We might not get through very much of it. I don't really want to stall too much. Okay. Let's go. I guess I looked outside here, and the event is actually just outside the Limbs of Lamenta Inn. I'm kind of curious if it's Rimumu is the quest NPC, I think. I'm kind of curious if there's a quest NPC in like the other main hubs though. So I might just go and check there really quick. Just for curiosity's sake. But yeah, after we're done checking this out, then we'll do Castrum Meridianum. Or at least we'll jump into the queue for it. Looks like there's no quest giver here. Let's go check Ul'dah really quick also. Wait, the house that built death is level 17. Huh. I thought it was a much higher level requirement. No, there's no quest here either. Huh. Oh, let's wait a second. Oh no, the Adventurers Guild is there. Okay. So I guess it is supposed to just start in Limbs of Lamenta. Okay, let's go there then, and we'll check it out while we wait for people to possibly show up. Where are we going? We're going this way. Alright, so this is a journey to remember. Rimumu has caught wind of a promising story and seeks an adventurer to help separate fact from fiction. This quest is available for a limited time only. Excuse me, sir, do you have a moment? I'm Rimumu with the Harbor Herald, and judging by your dress, you're one of those well-traveled adventurers I've heard so much about. No doubt one as worldly as yourself has heard the rumors of an unusual warrior maiden from the Far East. Danger constantly follows in her footsteps, and the Far Easterners I've spoke with claim her dress and fighting style are nothing they've ever seen. Do you know what happened the last time a strange warrior from unknown lands came to Eorzea? The upstart Peter Winsome practically stole the parchment from my desk to write his story. Our readership has soon doubled, and he's been regarded as the Harbor Herald's finest reporter ever since. That should have been my story, and I'll be damned if he beats me to this one. But if following her is as dangerous as it sounds, I'll need an adventurer like you to keep me safe. If you're interested, meet me down at Costa del Sol. That's where she was last spotted, so that's where I plan to start. Oh, what the heck? It had like a whole, like, weird, unique quest accepted thing. I hope to see you at Costa del Sol, sir. If all goes as planned, I'll have a real story to finally put Peter Winsome in his place. The Kaitor is standing on top of them. Okay. Anyways, I guess that's it then. So, speak with Rimumu at Costa del Sol. Alright. I wonder, is there more context? Rimumu, an up-and-coming reporter for the Harbor Herald, is seeking a scoop for her latest article, as Liquid Habit townsfolk have been spinning tales of a strange Far Eastern traveler who seeks danger at every opportunity. She claims Peter Winsome stole her thunder with his piece on an otherworldly traveler and has jumped at this opportunity to write an amazing story of her own. The only problem is her subject's fixation with dangerous places. It is for this reason Rimumu asked for your company in her investigation. According to the latest gossip, the traveler was last seen near Costa del Sol, and that is where she wishes to begin. Please note that you will be unable to complete this quest after the seasonal event has ended. For details, please check the Bloodstone. Okay. Costa del Sol it is then. Ah, you're here at last. I was beginning to think you wouldn't come. She was here just a few bells ago, or so I was told. Look, over there. Could it be? Begging your pardons, please do not think me strange for asking, but can you tell me if we are close to Selbina, or perhaps Mura? I fear I am hopelessly lost. Selbina, Maura. Sorry, dear, but you're on the eastern shore of Villebrand, eastern Lanasia to be precise. I take it you're the far eastern traveler that's been the talk of the taverns of late. You've cut quite the warpath through Eorzea from what I've heard. Yes, I hail from the far east, but Villebrand, Lanasia, I cannot recall such names. Though truth be told, I cannot recall much of anything since awakening in these strange surroundings. By Bergot's beard, you mean you've lost your memory? I remember my name is Iora. I am training in the ways of the glaive, though I feel I am still a novice. Before awakening here, I was on a mission to... Sigh, forgive me. It is hard to make sense of what little I can recall. The only clear thoughts in my mind are of master and a powerful technique I labored to perfect, Amatsu Kaori. I am certain it is essential to completing my mission. Interesting. You'd remember training above all else. Perhaps that's the key. If you continue to practice your master's teachings, it stands to reason other related memories might come back to you. Recalling my mission by first recalling master's teachings, yes, that does seem plausible. I do not doubt my many techniques I do not doubt many of the techniques I learned have a specific purpose. It would only be a matter of focusing on this particular one. This is the scoop I've been looking for. A Far Eastern warrior on a special mission? What if we're in danger? This isn't some fairy tale like Peter's story. People need to know, but she's no good to us if she can't remember anything. Help her so we can get back to the bottom of this. Or so we can get to the bottom of this. Here, take this map before you go. Training won't do you any good if you get lost, now will it? Your kindness is greatly appreciated, thank you. To journey alone in this strange land would be a trial all its own, I am sure. Might we explore the shores south of here? I recall mentioned that the beach was an excellent place for training. Something about the aquatic wildlife being suitable for sparring. If the creatures here are similar, I would like very much to try my hand against them. And I trust you'll ensure she has every opportunity to do so. Now don't let me keep you. The sooner she remembers her mission, the better. When she's had her fill of combating critters along the coast, perhaps you should rest in Limzo where it's safer. Bulwark Hall should do nicely. It's the first place she'll see after coming through the gates. Oh, I'll look at the link. Wait a minute, isn't that Iora from Final Fantasy XI? Oh, holy heck it is. I'm actually... I guess I'm not familiar with 11 too much. Wait, 11 was the other MMO, wasn't it? I don't think I ever played or even saw anything from Final Fantasy XI. That's probably why. This is an event quest where Aura from 11 comes to Eorzea. Oh. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't know who that is, so it's kind of lost on me, but it's pretty cool, I guess. Wait, what are we supposed to do? As you're to remember, participate in the Fate, our favorite pastime, to assist with Aura's training. Okay. But yeah, we're just doing a little bit of this kind of seasonal quest for a little bit for the start of the stream, and then we'll go to Castrum Meridianum. Iora should teach you a bit, probably, about the world of 11. Okay. Oh, I guess it's not here yet. There's someone walking around here. I can't click them though. Wait, who is this? Wait, they're gone. What? I thought that was a player. When does this fate show up? Rimumu finds no search is necessary as she is approached by the mysterious traveler shortly after your arrival. She seems to be lost and asks if place is nowhere to be found in Eorzea. Rimumu suspects the situation is far more complicated than expected and soon discovers the traveler has lost her memory. She introduces herself as Aora and says the only thing she clearly remembers is a training to perfect a technique she calls Amatsu Kyori. Rimumu supposes that by continuing her training, she may recall other things related to her drills, and ultimately the purpose of learning this technique. To secure Aura's success and hopefully her latest article, Rimumu asks you to help. To begin, Aura suggests going south to practice against the wildlife found along the beach. Okay. I guess we just have to wait here then. Might do that quest. Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm gonna have to wait here anyways for this to spawn, so you've got plenty of time. I think we would both have to wait here for this to show up. Where did you pick it up? It's outside. It's in Limsa Inn. It's in the Drowning Wench. It's in the inn, basically. I went to go check to see if you could start it in Gridania or Ul'dah, but it's not there. Ugh, Limsa. Why you don't like Limsa? Come on, at least it's not Ul'dah. Limsa's not that bad, and I like Limsa. Old Batterin is there, looking after the Drowning Wench. Sorry, we just really don't like having to be around ERPers. I don't know, I haven't seen that many ERPers. Maybe I've like deadened my senses to being aware of their presence. I don't know. Anyways, I guess I'm gonna go on Fisherman's Watch here, because we're gonna have to wait a little while, it seems. Don't have any gear upgrades or anything either. Oh, apparently I haven't fished here before? Question mark? I find that kind of hard to believe. I thought I went fishing here for those full moon sardines or whatever they were called. I guess that's not the case. We never go there, so maybe there aren't as much anymore, to be honest. Oh, whoops, I need to switch my bait. We need, I think krill cage feeder should be fine. We never go there, so maybe there aren't as much anymore, to be honest. But we have just learned to dread it and get out of there fast. I see. Yeah, I guess maybe the ERPers might be a reason to be careful. No, there's actually some other people here. Oh yeah, the Fate's here. Yeah, you'd have to come pretty fast, I think. You'd like to skip the text or whatever. Or it might go by really, really fast. We may not make it. Yeah, I think the progress might go really fast here. Actually, I don't know. It's going kind of slowish, maybe. I don't know. If you were to skip all of the dialogue and like book it, you might make it. I'm gonna get DPS really slowly, so that maybe you got a better chance. I don't know. Don't see the quest in Limsa. It's on the second floor. You have to take the elevator up to the inn, and then it should be just outside the inn room. It should be. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know. You might not make it though. I mean, if you teleport to Costa, the quest is right next to Costa, and if you skip the cutscene, no, I guess it's gonna be too late. No. I could wait for you to just do this part, I guess. We could just do this one again. Because it's probably gonna like go into another quest where you have to like do some other stuff. I'm guessing that jingle is from Final Fantasy XI. Oh wait, fighting alongside Season Warrior has been educational. I believe that will suffice for now. I'm grateful that you chose to accompany me. You have nostalgia drugs. The FF11 music is so good, love this already. Oh, I think this comes by pretty often, actually, because I saw her walking away just before as well. So I think it might be like every like 5 or 10 minutes. Might actually grind Fates just for the tunes, because dang good jingles from 11. Some places in 11 just have really good music. Is it still running, or like I thought they were saying they were gonna eventually shut it down, or did it already shut down? I can't remember. Also, I don't know if they have like private servers running for it. It's still running right now. Don't know if they have plans to shut it down. Or was it like, I thought they said something along the lines of like they're no longer gonna like support it or whatever with active development. Something along those lines. There are some private servers, but not money. Only ones up to 75-ish. They don't add new story. Right, okay. That makes sense. Well, here, what I'll do is, I don't know, I'll go scout ahead a little bit, I guess. Because I'm not sure if it's going to be like more fate-based quests. Maybe it is. If it is, then we can sync up, I guess. Since we'll have to wait for the timers anyways. But they lied about not adding new story, really. And started adding new story a few years ago, which is weird. There are a lot of theories about it seems. Huh. Iora. Training at the beach was invigorating. It has been too long since I enjoyed such sport. Fighting alongside a well so versed in the arts of war. I would like to think I improved my form by following your example. At first I doubted crabs would be suitable for practice, but I was quite wrong. Testing my strength against their hardened shells, swing after swing, over and over again. I could easily spend days or even weeks at a time battling them. Sigh, if only I could remember who suggested this training regimen. Is this like a reference to like grinding crabs in Final Fantasy XI or something? I don't know if like there's a quest in 11 or like a zone in 11 where you have to kill a lot of crabs or something. Oh, what is this? Opistone Shard, a slightly luminous stone of unknown origin. It may have some connection with Iora's lost memories. Oh my, what a peculiar stone. I sense something within it. Something familiar. Something dark. A grueling battle in the cold against evil made manifest. A lord of shadows long dead yet somehow resurrected. The fate of the realm hanging in the balance. I remember. And yet I am not convinced these visions relate to my mission. Why would a master entrust me with the means to slay such a foe? The answers must lie within my memories. They have to. All the more reason I must hurry to complete my training and the perfect Amatsu Kaori. While waiting for your arrival, I asked a couple of travelers from Gridania, I think, where I might find creatures of a more dark and unusual nature. They told me of a place called Hawk Manor, a cursed estate whose grounds play host to various sorts of hellish monsters. These creatures sound like promising opponents, full of fury and cunning. I would expect in a true battle. Now then, let us be off. When you are finished, we can meet in the nearby town. Okay. Hawk Manor. Oh yeah, okay, a journey to remember. Participate in the way of the samurai to assist with Iora's training. Alright, cool, yeah, so this looks like it's like a series of fates. So yeah, we can just sync up for these then, I think. I'll wait for you. Are you still in Casa de Sol? Because I'll come back and just do that one again, I guess. Oh, whoops. Let's see. How do I... I don't think it tells me where you are. I don't know how Skittles always stalked me before. There is like some sort of a method. Oh wait, Eastern Lanasia. You're still in Costa? Okay. Wait, sounds like the dunes near Sandoria that people grinded levels at in Party Sync. In between Sandoria and Bastok, rather. Huh. This is kind of neat that they're making a throwback to that, though. I kind of like that, even though... I obviously don't know any of the lore, it's still, I can kind of appreciate that they're at least making a nod to it. That's kind of nice. Yes, it's powerful Cho Cthulhu. Oh hey, look, there's another party of 2 people over there also. This is nice. I don't know what it is, but it feels like we're having a party on the beach because there's so many people here. Nice beach party in full armor. This beach is somehow familiar. Oh, I think it's starting. There we go. Oh, what was that to the level sync? Oh, I don't know Mithril Whirlwind anymore because of level syncing. The music is kind of nice, I do like it. Somehow it sounds more retro than the current theme. It sounds like it has more motifs from like retro Final Fantasies in it. Oh man, I forgot what it was like to play Warrior at a low level. There's like no buttons to press. It's very slow. I kind of miss it though. Well, this guy's a big dino. And this person's got a cool griffin thing. Anyways, yeah, it's the quest turn is this back in Limbs of Lamenta. Oh, where did you get this? Can I get in? Oh, I was hoping I could just get in the car and it would auto-teleport, but I guess not. Uh-oh, you better move fast. Look out for the ERP. There's a lot of it. This guy's name is Mountris McLarge Huge. That's kind of cool. What is his outfit? It looks very, very dapper. Summoner's doublet. Best man's jacket. Huh. Huh. What is going on out here anyways? I wonder if there's any bards. Oh, it's raining. That's cool. Doesn't look like there's any bards around right now. Alright, so I think we are off to A Journey to Remember the Black Shroud. Alright. Oh yeah, we just go there. It's right outside Hawk Manor. Oh no, it's at 76%. I don't know if we're gonna make it. We went from 76 to 84. There's a chance. We'll have to level sync really fast. Wait, fake complete. I don't think it counted as participating. Did you get participation? I tried to hit something, but I think I was too slow. Didn't count. Feels bad, man. Well, I guess you have to wait for like 10 or 15 minutes or something. It's kind of bonkers. Oh well, it's not the worst. I might go like fishing or something. I don't know if you can fish in these areas here. Oh wait, you can. You cast your line at the undiscovered fishing hole. Interesting. Okay, this says fly larva. Oh, did you want to drive around somewhere? While we wait. I was just gonna catch fish. Fish. Oh, it's a mud skipper. He's a new fish. Huh, I never noticed it, but those trees, the tree stumps kind of look like people. I don't even know if those are supposed to be tree stumps. Maybe they're not. Maybe they're like rocks or something I can't really see from here. Trying to think of something I could talk about in the meantime while we wait. I watched some Asmongold today. What was he talking about? Oh, he was talking a little bit about WoW. He was watching some like videos of like people who were like critiquing WoW. I didn't realize it, but apparently their latest expansion is like stealing mechanics from Guild Wars 2 as well, like really prominent ones for the flying mount stuff. I haven't played Guild Wars 2 since it first came out, so I didn't have any idea what the mechanics were. But apparently they're like directly taking the flying mount mechanics from Guild Wars 2 as well as the Final Fantasy XIV crafting system. And people were like justifying it as well. Blizzard has always been known for like taking other people's mechanics and then polishing them. It's like, I don't know. I mean, I guess. Also, apparently the dragon models for the new race that they're using are just like they're reskins of a model that they made for Shadowlands, and they just like kind of retextured it a little bit. And people were saying it was like super lazy. But I guess people are still interested in playing it, so I guess they're gonna do what they're gonna do. I remember Guild Wars 2 is really fun though. I kind of miss that game. I remember, like, I don't remember anything super distinct about it, but I remember it was a good time when I played it. Like, the PvP was good. I think that, like, the PvE content was pretty okay, too. I don't know if I ever got into any raids in that game, but there were, like, world events that took place that were pretty good. It also made me remember Rift. Rift was a kind of interesting game. I think Rift kind of, like, introduced the concept of fates to MMOs. Or at least they were one of the first people that did. One of the first games that did, rather. I guess it was technically people if you considered the dev as being the people, basically. Oh, Rift. That was a great game. Loved the rifts and the talent trees. Yeah, I don't remember that much about it, to be perfectly honest. Like, it's another one of those, like, blurs, basically, where it's like, I remember having a good time with it. I loved the rifts as well. Especially back in the day, like, that concept for an MMO, like, it hadn't been done before. Like, being able to just go into a fate party, basically. Like, these didn't exist, what we're doing right now. So, it was really cool to experience it. And I seem to remember, like, I gotta get into Warrior here really quick. There we go. Actually, let's do White Mage. I want to spam Holy. Oh, wait, I need to level sync. Oh, wait. I don't know Holy then. Let me kind of switch. There we go. I remember that the crafting / mining in that game was pretty satisfying. And also, I seem to recall enjoying playing Bard, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember if you could multi-class in that game. I can't remember if I made a bunch of alt accounts, or not alt accounts, but like alt characters to play the different classes. Or if I made them all on one character, I like literally don't remember. But I remember that the Bard was an interesting concept then. You could like buff people basically. It was like AoE buffs. And you could heal. You could like play the healer role pretty decently as well. A Journey to Remember, present the Strange Stone to Iora in New Gridania. Okay. We go to New Gridania, I suppose. I've played a lot of the classes in Rift, loved Chloromancer Healer. It's basically Rift's version of Sage in 14. I don't know how much healer I play. I think like back then I was playing like DPS or something. I don't even think I liked tanking back then. It wasn't until like later in life that I started liking tanking a lot in MMOs. I think I was too shy as a kid. Like I thought it was like an intimidating role to play or something. It's like, oh no, but there's so much responsibility. If I mess up, then everyone will think I'm stupid, or like something like that. I think that's how I used to think as a kid. Or at least, I wasn't even a kid, but just like when I was younger. Okay, I think we just turned this in here. Thank you for once again aiding in my training. To witness such majesty and grace on the battlefield is truly inspiring. It serves as a wonderful lesson in combat. Aurastone Shard, a slightly luminous stone of unknown origin. It may have some connection with Iora's lost memories. No, you have found yet another strange stone. Yes, it radiates with a warmth much like the last, but the color is... Wait, did you hear that? along an arduous journey together with a young girl. This vision is not what I expected. We fought many battles together, and we were not alone. I dare say our comrades were well beyond counting, but what business would I, a lowly student, have undertaking such missions? I cannot make sense of it. Still, I must thank you for this. Before meeting you, I was hopelessly lost, smothered by a fog of fear and uncertainty, but now I have your light to guide me. You have brought me yet another step closer to completing my training and unlocking the memories still dormant within me. After speaking with a few of the patrons here before you arrived, I believe I found the perfect place to continue honing my skills, the Sigoli Desert. If what I was told is true, a creature of unspeakable terror roams the sands. They say its strength is impossible to gauge, as no one lives to tell of its great might, but together I believe we can lay the beast low. When we have finished, we can take a hard-earned rest in Ul'dah. Oh, there she goes. Alright. So we go to Sigoli Desert, I guess. Yes, into the middle of the desert from Forgotten Springs. Very good. Let's see. Nightblade for Rogue. Heart. Nightblade is a rogue caster with death and fire magic. Always loved it. I seem to recall playing Rogue at one point also. I don't know like how deep into that game's endgame I got though. I feel like I didn't get that deep into it. The most I seem to remember... Oh, whoops. The most I remember is... There was one like dragon fate or whatever. I don't know why I'm calling it a fate. I don't know what it was called back then. I think it was just like a random event or like a world event or something. I remember it was in like an ice zone, which I think at the time... Or wait a minute, no, that wasn't a Rift. I'm thinking of Guild Wars 2. This is a different game. Yeah, I don't think... Actually, Rift, I don't think I really got into the endgame that much. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I see. It is a circuit, an infamous beast and slayer of countless men. Come, let us bring an end to this legend and see ours grow in power in its wake. We like just got here in time, holy crap. That's nice. I feel like I'm tanking a raid boss. It's so big. It's not very dangerous though, it doesn't like do any damage at all. I don't even have my Defiance on, which is fine. To think we managed to defeat such a foe. Oh, okay, and then she just leaves. And yeah, I find there is something within me still wanting. Sigh, I must find a way to overcome this. I must find my way home. Alright. Oh, did we do... It was almost synchronized teleportation. Just about. Didn't even notice till we saw the stream. Yeah, we almost hit it at the same time. It was kind of cool. Alright. There are no words to express my gratitude for your assistance. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine confronting the legendary Circuit. If not for you, I would be out and be but one of the countless victims who succumbed to its poisonous sting. Orestone Shard, a slightly luminous stone of unknown origin. It may have some connection with Aora's lost memories. Another stone. Yes, it comes to me now. A mortal struggle. Forbidden magics uttered in a final bid for salvation. It all makes sense now. The pitched battles, the arduous journeys, the fellowship of adventurers. It was not my life that I recalled, but rather the tales of a great hero I mistook as myself. I suspected that such feats were too extraordinary to be my own, and the memories held within this stone have removed all doubt. They were of a journey into the past, one that revealed a horrible truth I dare not repeat aloud. I remember my home, Vanadil. It is not some territory or continent, but an entirely different world. My true memories returned to me now, and it is all thanks to you. More importantly, I believe I now understand how to wield Amatsu Kaori. It should not be long before my path home is clear to me as well, but first I must see my training to its completion. While waiting here, I heard unsettling stories of a foul beast terrorizing Bronze Lake. This is the perfect opportunity to put into practice everything I have learned. Today is the day I wield the power of Amatsu Kaori. After this last endeavor, let us meet in Linzalaminsa. Oh. She takes a long time to walk away. Okay, and so this is, she said Bronze Lake, right? Yeah, okay. Here we go. Oh, it's raining. Man, it's so weird. I get like emotional flashbacks to like how I was feeling on certain days when I was in these zones for the first time. Oh, it's going on right now. There's a spotter and a dread dragon. Wait, no, I did not come this far to fail now. I will return to my world to master. The power, it fills me. Wait. Come Kai, it begins. Jeez, that thing looks weird. Alas, my training is complete, and it is all thanks to you. You are always there to keep me on the path. I would speak with you more, but not here. Let us make for Linzalaminsa. Okay. Oh, whoops. This place looks really cool when it's raining, though. Alas, the power of Matsu Kyori is mine to command, and my memories are slowly but surely returning. None of this would have been possible if not for your unwavering guidance. To think I could have forgotten a mission that's so vital. My resolve was unyielding, my mind focused on the task before me. In the end, I fear I may have jeopardized all I hold dear. As I told you earlier, my home is, or rather was, a world known as Vanadil. Try as we might, its destruction could not be forestalled, but fate saw fit to give me one last chance. I was allowed to travel back in time to escape to the past before the darkness had consumed all. Together with the heroes of the past, I knew that tragedy could be averted just as it had been so many times before. Master was the greatest of them all, a hero without equal, whose grand adventures I mistook as my own memories. I cannot help but feel I am still forgetting something else important, something that happened to Master. I suppose in time it will come to me. Before I leave, might we go and speak with Rimumu? If not for her insistence, I would have been bereft of your assistance. It would be rude not to extend my thanks to her as well. Okay. I guess we go... Oh yeah, report to Rimumu. Alright. Oh wait, Iora's there. Iora had told me the good news. Her memory is, for the most part, restored. Perhaps more importantly, her training is complete. If you hadn't come with me to Costa del Sol, I dare say she'd be swinging at crabs along the beach. Or she'd still be swinging at crabs along the beach. Now that I have you here, I'd very much like to ask you about my about what you were doing before we arrived. How exactly did you come to be here in Eorzea? And you say you went back in time trying to save your world. Yes, you have the right of it. No life was spared by the darkness. None save for mine, that is. Fate intervened and I was sent back to the past, to a time where I could find heroes capable of saving Vanadil. That is how I was reunited with Master, although at a much earlier time than I anticipated. The last thing I remember is a fierce battle and a strange light. When I next woke, I was here, to be torn away from Master when I was needed most. My heart feels like it may burst. How awful. You were close, then. Master was like family to me, and an exceptional warrior besides. I've spent my entire life striving to become such a hero and to live up to the legends I so fondly remember. It all began with a stone, or so the story goes, in ages past, a sentient jewel, enormous and beautiful, banished to the darkness. Its light filled the world with life and brought forth mighty gods. The world entered an age of bliss. That is, until the gods fell into slumber. That world is my home, Vanadil. It was home to three great nations, the Kingdom of Sen Doria, the Republic of Bestock, and the Federation of Windurst. Powerful as they were, though, in times of strife they would turn to a single hero, my master. Be it a demon of rage seeking vengeance, or a spiteful god... Or a spiteful god or destruction. Sorry, I'm trying to look at these pictures before they fall off the screen. Be it a demon of rage seeking vengeance or a spiteful god or destruction. I feel like they missed like an of in there or something. But anyways, Master was always there to pull us back from the brink of oblivion. So long as there is light and life in the world, the legend of Vanadil's greatest hero will live on. So I'm guessing these are all like screenshots from the game. Unfortunately, I have no context for any of them. There's a strange cat there, though. There is little wonder these There's little wonder these stories were the first to spring back to my mind. I have all but memorized them, but no matter how many times I asked, you would always... Oh, please excuse me. For a moment when I looked at you, something in your eyes reminded me of Master, and I... Don't worry yourself over it. I imagine our friend here often has that effect on people. I realize how ridiculous this seems. Anyone in their right mind would think it some fanciful dream, but for me, this world is the dream, and now it is time to awaken. When next I open my eyes, I will be home in Vanadil, once more at Master's side. This may just be a dream, but it is one I shall never forget. Thank you for everything. It would seem I am not yet ready to return. Is this perhaps the will of the goddess? If it is by her will, then so it shall be. I vow to work hard every day to become a warrior worthy of your teachings. Then, when the time comes, we shall meet again, here in Eorzea or perhaps in the waking world. Sigh, there goes the greatest story I'll never get to write. An adventurer from another world traveling back in time to save her people. Who's going to believe such a silly tale? I'll leave the flights of fancy to Peter, but for her sake I hope she finds her way home, wherever that may be. Oh, okay. So we get a full outfit, I guess. The Amatsu garb. We also still get this unique quest completed banner. Heaven 11. Oh wait, seasonal event replay. For a limited time, you can relive this event via the seasonal event replay feature. Do wish to replay the event? Not right now. Thank you for helping me with that story, and Ira Sai. I only wish the information we obtained from it was worth the trouble. A time-traveling warrior from another world, who would believe such a thing? There's no way I could proclaim it to be true, but it did make for a nice piece of fiction, or rather fiction in the papers. Better like next time, eh? Okay. You're not really supposed to, we suppose, just a glimpse. Really hope a new Final Fantasy XI remastered comes that extends the 11 story, maybe? That'd be neat. I'm sure there's a ton of people that got into 14 that never played 11, so it would be kind of cool to have a chance to do that. Also, I guess she left, Iora. Seems like she's gone. Sorry, I'm just looking through the logs. I was curious what that quest name was called. I guess it's not an event. Oh well, I might go and look at it after. Okay. So I think maybe now we want to do... Maybe we do Castrum? Might be a good time to do it. Oh wait, yeah, and a lot of 11 players that moved to 14 and back to 11, and then back to 14. Up to you. Yeah, I guess we can. I guess now would be a good time for it. I think, like, we already waited like an hour or so, it should be a good time to just start it, I suppose. But also whenever you're ready, if you want to come. I assume you do. But yeah, I guess if you do want to come, then I guess you can finish whatever you were doing. Because you mentioned you were doing like some glamour stuff, so I don't want to rush you through that. I don't know what else I could do in the meantime. Actually, wait, what is this? Oh, this is for the gold saucer. Cutting edge, haste makes waste. I gotta do these crafting quests at some point. Did some of the glamour stuff just now, but trying to figure out where Castrum is in Duty Finder. Should this be here? Castrum Meridianum, level 50. Should this be underneath Wanderer's Palace? At least for me, anyways. Are you going in as a tank? Yeah, I'll go as tank. It might be, I don't know, maybe it'll be rough, but we'll get through it. The insta-Q. I feel like Wanderer's Palace was kind of weird on tank. It was like a weird dungeon, so I don't know if this is going to be the same. Castrum at Meridianum. Healer plus tank duo instant Q, a chef's kiss. Yes. Item level has been synced to 60. This is Sid to review. Our goal is to deactivate the Magitech field. If you could create a diversion that's to say wreak lots of havoc, I'll search for the field generator. Jeez, these guys don't really do a lot of damage, do they? At least not yet, anyways. The Black Eft. We must hold the enemy here, all units attack. Central crossings overrun, requesting immediate reinforcements. Oh jeez. God, these damn savages deploy the reserve colossi? Holy crap, dude, what are these? I'm guessing you shouldn't stand next to that, maybe? Oh. He was charging up, never mind. How can this be? Reinforcements, so we need more reinforcements. Hi, how are you faring? Reach a dead end, you say? I believe I know where you are. There's a disposal chute nearby. Find it and jump in, and you'll emerge in a different sector. Waste disposal. Okay. For Principalities, kind of assault crafts are near. Watch out for incoming fire. Okay, I guess there'll be random AoE or something. Magitech Vanguard F1. Alright, let's see what this guy is all about. Thermobaric Strike. What is he doing? Okay. That was an interesting pattern for an AoE. I've located the controls for the security system. A moment while I disable the barriers. Alright. I'm also pleased to say I found a suit of armor. Press on, I'll meet you just ahead. Oh, do we get to like use power armor in this? Oh jeez. Another Belkid, eh? Fortunately, I'm equipped for the task. Stand back. Oh, okay, Sid has the armor. Come on, the fuel generator should be just up ahead. There it is. Keep the enemy occupied while I take it out of commission. Damn, reinforcements. Take care of them, would you? Diverting all power to cannons. Oh, it's her. My lord was quite taken with you and your power prowess. The echo naturally, I could not help but wonder whom this prince among mine might be. Okay, it gives you enough time to read it, it looks like. Only to discover that you are but another adventurer, no better than the multitude. Yet in spite of this, the masses hold you their champion and shower honors upon your head. It defies all reason. However, is it that you could be such a thorn in our side? Wherever you appear, you leave, or how is it that you could be, you even slew at a time one of our very finest? Well, I will not speculate. Truth be told, I couldn't care less how you have done these things. What matters to me is the fact that you have done them. If you're allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all that I have toiled for, all that is mine by right. My minions, my comrades, even my Lord Gaius. Well, you cannot have him. His dreams and ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine. Do you hear me? All mine. I lost everything once before. I will not suffer it to happen again. I will kill you, adventurer. Only your death can bring me peace. Yeah, it like teleports you here. Okay. I will not let you take any more from me. The pain I have suffered I shall visit upon you 100-fold. To dust with you. You have made me wroth. I don't know if I did that right. Hopefully I did. If you're tough, I grant you that. That was a lot of markings on the ground. I will break you soon enough. Oh jeez. Oh, you're supposed to stand in the middle? I didn't know. Alright. I've had bad experiences with standing in the middle of 4 AoEs before. You will not defeat me. You will not. Oh no, artificial boost. Die, damn you. Well, I guess she did die after all. No, sub, it's happening all over again. Please, I cannot bear it, sub. Don't take him away from me. My Lord Gaius. Another poor fool who craved Gaius' affection over all else. May her soul know rest. 'Tis a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend, one for which I will happily give thanks. And thanks to your fine diversionary work, we succeeded in bringing down the generator tower, and with it the Magitech field. The way to the Praetorium now lies open. The only problem is we can't reach it on foot. Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it, Kaya. The final confrontation awaits. So I guess you don't get loot out of this place, you get the tombstones instead. That's kind of cool. Okay, so Raban is here too. I knew you wouldn't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to the ultimate weapon lies open. The time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon. Actually, hold on, I kind of want to get the XP on my paladin. So I guess let's get the one with spell speed. The ultimate weapon. Raban has some parting words for you ahead of the final phase of Operation Archon. For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castor Meridianum and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the ultimate weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. There's not another soul in this realm that could see this deed done, and Merlwyb and Kenny are of the same mind as me. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing of heroes who valued their life at naught next to honor, love, and liberty, but I tell you now that that which men value at naught they sell cheap. Risk no more than you must, you hear me? Now best you are off. We have work to do, the both of us. See that your preparations are in order, then report to Sid. He awaits you with the Enterprise at the cerulean processing plant. May Ralgar grant you strength. Operation Archon is the most ambitious military strategy ever to be conducted on Eorzean soil, and you are at its beating heart. You must not fail. Alright. Okay, so we can just teleport to the cerulean processing plant. Also, I'm going to close the window really quick because it got kind of coldish. Might leave it open just a little bit though. Alright. So I'm guessing there will probably maybe be another dungeon. Oh wait, what is this? Amagina and Sons Droughtsman. Hold on, there's like a glowing merchant thing here. Level 49, Amagina and Stuns, Core Blimey. Oh wait, never. This is just for the. It's just for this. Well, I guess since I'm here, I'll just turn one in. Oh, I had to level sync for it apparently. I'll just turn one in. Huzzah, huzzah. Okay, this guy's really happy that we gave him one core. Wait, one core gave it like 50% of the progress needed. That's insane. What the heck? Alright. Alright, let's go talk to Sid. The Enterprise is at your disposal. Hey, Wedge is over there. It looks like Biggs is at the helm. The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready to head for the Praetorium, you need only say the word. If we succeed in destroying the ultimate weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us, barring the discovery of further elegant doomsday devices, that is. Let's be on our way. Gaius and his plaything await. Oh yeah, the Praetorium now accessible. Interesting. I think the massive Chimera Fate is up over there. Oh really? Oh wait. With one eye open. Okay, we can check that out. The Enterprise is at your disposal. We're ready to head for the Praetorium. You need only say the word. Up far north? Oh. Go Gorgamira. Let me go see. Maybe we could do this fate, I don't know. Although I think it like just spawned and there's probably not really a lot of players up here. So maybe it would be best not to. Oh yeah, it is. Holy crap, it's massive. It's like the same thing as that one in what is it? Is it Cutter's Cry, I think? Unlikely we can beat it, to be honest. He doesn't look that bad. I could take him. Level sync to 52. Created by a madman employing forbidden alchemy and fell magics, the Gorgamira is a bastardization that cannot be allowed to roam free, lest it spread its taint across the entire realm. Oh, holy crap, it has a... oh shit, run away! How much damage does it do? It does some. It's not that hard. I can take him. I can take him. I dodged 2 of his attacks. Oh crap, he set me on fire. Actually, I think we could legitimately kill it. We've only got 12 minutes though. That's the actual difficult part would be the DPS race. I don't know if we would have enough damage to kill it. Oh dude, he's out damaging my healing too. If I pop mitigation, then like maybe. Oh, there's one other person here. I should have gone into White Mage, maybe. That might have been better. I don't know if I can hold this. Because I'm taking too much damage. This guy surely drops a reward of some kind, right? This is like a massive boss. Oh no. Oh, that potion like healed me for nothing. Oh shit. Yeah, I think I need to like leave. I can't really hold him. Stay alive? Oh jeez, I don't know if I can. I think I'm dead. He's still targeting me. Oh, okay, wait, you're there. Okay. I'm coming back. Also, let me summon my Chocobo. It should help a little bit. Oh wait, you're just oh no. Kira died. feels bad, man. Just in time, yeah. I don't know if we can do enough damage though. If you can do damage with synced level, that's probably good. I think I can live with your healing, but we need the damage really badly. Because we're not going to kill it in 10 minutes at this rate, I don't think. I think, yeah, this year level 52 healing should be enough. Unless he has a phase 2 where he does more damage, which could be a problem. Oh, I forgot to pop Defiance. Shit. Wait, I can't get aggro back on him. You have to get something for doing this, right? Let me look it up, actually. Or actually, he's dying fast enough to where I guess it's probably not even that big of a deal. This will probably be another, like, what, 6 minutes? So it's a little bit of a time investment, but it's okay. We can say we did it then, at least. Oh, my Chocobo died. Crap. Let me get the Chocobo back. Oh hey, there's a butterfly chocobo here now also. Actually, geez, this guy has a lot of HP. I think we're on good pace, but like, holy crap. He might take close to the full duration. Might need more deeps, yeah, I was just gonna say, like, I thought we were making good progress, but we're almost halfway done. I think we should be okay. If everyone keeps going at the pace that they're going at. Oh, holy crap. He adds more things. You died? Shit. I think can Sunny res, maybe? Yeah, I took a shit ton of damage also. Can Sunny res? Yeah, I think he gets harder as the fight goes on. I don't know. We're gonna be really far behind on damage now. The other person left too? Oh, dude, no way. But why? We had this. We've only got 5 minutes. Shit. Dude, that ice attack does so much damage. Oh, there's one more person. Okay, maybe. Come on, we got 3 minutes. Oh, it's the ram's voice. That thing does a crap ton of damage when you cast that. I don't know if I can interrupt it. I'll try and stun him next time. Three minutes. 3 minutes, he's almost done to 25%. Let's go. This is gonna be intense. I don't know if we'll have time. Oh, dude, the timer is so close. Come on, dude. Smash this thing. Oh, I didn't even notice that there was ads. Dude, we've only got 2 minutes. I don't know if we're gonna do this. Oh, only a minute 20? No, we're not gonna do it, I don't think. I don't think there's enough time. Only 1 minute. No. If that other person had stayed, we would have done it. Oh, holy crap. feels bad, man. Well, we tried. Yeah. Oh well. That guy is tough. Anyways. I guess, oh wait, what is this? Knock on steel. I don't think it's nearly as interesting though. Alright, well, where are we supposed to go for this? Oh, yeah, I think we just queue. Yeah, if you want to just enter queue, I guess that's cool. I guess that doesn't actually take place in another region or anything. Here, let me give this guy a cheer. Next time. We'll get him next time. Anyways, we go straight into next. Go next. Wait, this one has Ultima weapon, right? This should be pretty insane, shouldn't it? So here we are. The Ultima weapon will almost certainly be hosted in the depths of the complex. This is it, my friend. Oh, it looks like the other people, or wait, at least I think Foxy is new as well. Her first time going through here. We need to make our way down. There ought to be a terminal for the lift up ahead. Alright. Oh, hey, what's up, Ursus? Oh man, it's too bad you showed up just now, but we could have probably gotten you in. We just started. Yeah, if you wanted to join, that is. I say it as if you're like obligated or something, but no. It's all good at meeting anyway, sounds good. Good to see you though. Already at Praetorium, yeah. We, actually, I don't know, it was kind of slow progress to be honest. I took kind of a break for the past, like 3 or 4 days or so. Haven't really been grinding out main story too much. Lucky never to know the hell of the old Prate and Castrum. Oh, might join you for trial after? Oh, okay. Oh, geez. These guys are all over the place. Oh, I forgot. For my friggin' stance. Sorry. I realized that it was sensory overload. Arceus came. I blame Arceus. It's not my fault for being bad tank and forgetting. I'm just joking. I noticed that you were getting completely slammed, Chthonic. I'm like, wait, what is going on here? Holy shit! Dude, there's so much AoE here. It's insane. It's pretty fun though, I like it. Hashtag blame Ark. Yeah, this and Castrum used to be like 45 minutes each, with roughly 30% more unskippable cutscenes. Holy crap. Yeah, that doesn't sound too good. Oh, is this our first boss? Or wait, this is like the command center. Wait, do we fight Gaius here? Or is it the other? Oh no, it is the other. No, wait. Gaius. Ah, Sid, my boy, you are late. There is something I always meant to tell you, yet the time never seemed right. It concerns your father. What of him? In the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his part in Meteor. He told me that he wanted nothing more to do than wash his hands of the whole sordid business. But he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed the project until the day it killed him. Come now, Sid, you must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in its thrall. Shortly before his transformation, mayhap sensing that something was amiss, your father confided to me all the regrets of his life, most of them concerned you. Early on in your career, he realized that while you had a talent for diversing armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew your own mind, he saw that you would be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes, and the thought touched him. He was a changed man for it, though he could not let it show. You ripped open walls in this place just so you could say this to me. What is it you want, Gaius? I want you at my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny. Also, I am your father. Just kidding. My father had a change of heart. You said so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny, and I assure you it lies not with the Empire. A pity. And what of you, adventurer? Will you not consider making a common cause with me? With your powers joined with mine, we might do much for this realm together. We could bring order to Eorzea and usher in a lasting peace. No, and I can expect no better answer than this. So be it. It was your strength that made me proffer my hand in friendship, and it is your strength that makes me proffer now my blade. Save as an ally, you are too dangerous to be let to remain. Dude, we fight Gaius here? I wasn't expecting this. His other henchman dude isn't dead yet. Unless he runs away here. We can't fight him here, right? There's no way. Oh, I see. He summons one of his goons. Who is this? Mordekaiser? Mordekaiser from League? Mecha Mordekaiser. Run, Sid, or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot escape the past. Are these actually unskippable? Guys, wait, damn it. Or can you skip them after you've seen them once? This scene cannot be skipped. Oh, okay. Well, I will say the first time going through it, it feels okay that it's not skippable, but I feel like it would be annoying later on. Alright, let's try this out. Oh, so I'll check chat after, because some of these bosses have been doing kind of insane shit. At least the last one did. There was like insane AoE patterns that were a little bit attention demanding. Oh, what is he doing? Prototype laser alpha. Okay, well this one's not that bad. I don't even know her name. But the white Power Ranger, as you referred to her as, her AoEs were insane. Oh no. I guess just don't stand next to each other. I've already made that mistake once in the solo boss fight. It's a mistake I will not forget. Or a lesson, rather. Oh, this pattern's super easy. This is like not even a... Is this even a boss? What is this pattern? I don't know what's up with that. That's just like, just don't stand in it. Level up. Well, that's kind of the last thing we needed on the warrior, but anyways. This is feeling a lot nicer, wouldn't mind running it. Well, would you look at this? It's the armor we borrowed for our mission at Castrum Century. If this isn't faint, I don't know what is. Go on, strap yourself in, and raise hells. Oh, okay. Photon stream. Fires a short-range beam in front of you. Magitech cannon fires an explosive projectile at a designated area. Oh, you can do it while moving, I see. I guess we just go, okay. It wasn't so bad the first time, but doing the roulette for it was a commitment. Gaius doesn't run. He's too cool for that, yeah. He has to summon a goon and then like turn away and be like, you will suffer. We jumpy boys now. Yeah, they're all unskippable. It's not so bad now that they overhauled them last patch. Livia, her fight is so much better now. She used to get gang stomped in like 20s. Just don't stand in it, every MMO boss. Yeah, no, but Livia's attack pattern, at least I don't know if they changed it because I never played it before the patch. Oh, do we like have to kill this or something? I just like ran through it. I'm not really taking this too seriously because we have giant Magitech armors, so I think we just like run through it or something. We bouncy. Oh. Ceramid blast door. Blast the blast door. Yeah, pretty much every boss fight consisted of 8 people huddling on them and stomping their head in for 20 seconds. Wow. That bell coat is composed of a special alloy, extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. You'll need to divert all power to the Magitech cannon, as I did at Castrum Meridianum. The armor's core is like to expire from the strain, but there's no help for it if we want to press on. Now listen well. Press bzz, the control fizz, and engage ancillary, then fire away. Don't mind the warning lights. Boom. Big boom. But I guess our armor is malfunctioned now. Wait, wasn't this was Maggie, wasn't it? No, R.I.P. Maggie. Maggie's dead. You're a natural at this. Alright, the way's clear, but it's just you and your own 2 feet now, so be careful. No, Maggie. You were so young. Wait, we actually like look at it. Oh, wait a second, is it? Wait. I think we're actually sad about it. Oh no. Feels bad, man. My favorite Robo Mecha suit. No, Maggie has to live, right? Maggie's gonna like come back to life off screen and like run away. Rip in peace. I can't believe you murdered Maggie. It's not my fault. She overexerted herself. She went too hyper. No, Maggie. Maggie, no. I think Biggs and Wedge are going to be more sad about it, especially Wedge. He'll probably be extremely heartbroken. You have been leaving a fine mess in your wake adventure. Oh, it's this dude. Is someone there? Garland, old friend, how it warms the heart to hear your voice again after all these years. Nero, is that you? You sound well. It would seem this savage land agrees with you. The highest ranking Tibrinus of the 14th. It was you all this time? Tell me, Garland, how long do you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? What? You've lost me. Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the Academy, I have been condemned to live in your shadow. By all objective measure, I was the more talented of the two of us, yet the fact accounted for naught besides your privileged birth. You were admired as the young prodigy simply because your father was the great Midas non-Garland. When you defected, I felt sure my star would finally rise. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of a legend, your reputed genius gaining credence merely by dint of your absence. Instead of cursing you for a traitor, the people actually came to think of you more fondly. To this day, you are still the young prodigy of Magitek. I, meanwhile, have ever been made to feel second-rate. I have continued to serve our nation faithfully, or I who have continued. Whenever I failed to excel, why it would only be expected, yet when I exceed all reasonable expectations, people proclaim that I walk in the footsteps of the great Cid Nan Bloody Garland. Nero, I don't know what to say. It matters not a whit what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord Van Balsar saw fit to offer you a place at his side, and this in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend any such offer to me, the man whom I remained loyal to him for all these years? Why, no, he did not. Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. Lord Van Balsar is in the midst of activating the fully powered Ultima weapon. It is my magnum opus, the creation that will win me the recognition I am due. I will not let anyone interfere. Nero, what are you... Ever since I first set foot in this benighted land, I have watched you. Every move you have made, every step you have taken. You have felled icons, a feat made possible by the Echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. It is of little wonder that my lord has taken an interest in you. As have I, if truth be told. It is my desire to harness your power for use in the Ultima weapon. Oh, dude. This guy is sick. Should I succeed, Lord Van Balsar will surely take notice. Besides this, Garland's achievements will be his child's play. Come, adventurer, and yield to me the secrets of your power. Dude, this guy's kind of a badass. Oh, wait, what the heck? Oh, we're back here. Because of course Nero has a device to intercept comms on his armor. I still want that hammer for a war glam. Dude, it looks freaking amazing. I'm kind of sad that isn't the glam. I've taken the liberty of preparing an electrifying stage for you. I will lay Garland low, but first I must break you. Oh wait, am I supposed to... I think I'm supposed to go into that, maybe. I'm still not 100% sure how to read all these telegraphs, but we'll get used to them. Meet one of my creations, you might find it a handful. This will sting. Okay, but like, you're kind of missing the mark there, bro. Out of my way. Dude, this guy's dying so fast. Oh, that's a pushback telegraph, okay. And I think we're all supposed to, like, stand in here? Yeah, okay. And now we all run away. Can't, I will not suffer to be in another shadow. Alright, he wasn't too bad. I feel like Olivia was actually harder than he was, but I don't think this is the last fight of this place, so maybe it will get more insane. This changes nothing. Ha, the ultimate weapon is activated and it brims with the power of icons. Nothing can withstand its might. Are you alright? What of Nero? Fled, damn it. In the instant prior to the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Adder has completed its blockade of Castrum Sentry. What hands they can spare are hastening this way even as we speak, and likewise for the Maelstrom. All that's left is to destroy the ultimate weapon. I should warn you, the chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with etheric energies. There's bound to be heavy interference. But even if we lose contact, you must go on. Just don't do anything I wouldn't do, alright? So basically do anything, because it's Sid. And Sid is pretty wild. Oh wait, I think this is like the next boss right away. Magitech Terminal. Red circle around you is tank buster warning. Orange flashing arrows are a stack marker, indicating you should group up to share damage. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, they found...
Tell me, for whom do you fight? How very glib. And do you believe in Eorzea. Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone. Except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Swan, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, but none among you has the power to stop me.
He used to tank the guy in the electric field because the damage was so irrelevant. Yeah. Let us dance, champion of Eorzea. Power equals turning your armor and weapon into gold. Horita Bella. I was gonna say they found the budget for the voice actors to come back here. Wow, that was like the longest telegraph ever. That was like you had like 8 seconds to react or something. Oh, yeah, well I guess this one's a little bit different, maybe? Oh. Oh, whoops. Well. Impressive. Now it is my turn. Okay. This, like, you don't even need to move for this because it doesn't even cover the full range of the field. Like, what the heck? I guess they're just... It feels like this entire dungeon is basically just, like, introducing you to the telegraph system. That seems like the main purpose of this, to be honest. Because, the attacks are not too threatening. Oh, and that one is like, make sure you don't stack on top of each other when it hits, I guess. Oh no! He turned into Phantom Ganon. Do we just DPS them down one by one? Blade energy. Wait, what happens if he charges this? Do you get like GG'd? Does he obliterate you? Kill them before the blue bar fills. Okay, it looks like that won't be too much of a problem. I kind of want to see the attack though. I feel like it would actually be the more interesting attack in the dungeon. Oh shit. Oh, that looked kind of cool. That you should stand still very well then. Well, he's dead now.
I had not thought to be so hard pressed.
Oh. It's not auto scroll anymore.
Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler.
I don't usually talk during the cutscenes or whatever, but he's had so many lines that feel like they've been plucked verbatim from Darth Vader. Like, it's kind of crazy.
Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
So basically he's just like, I'm too cool to fight with you anymore. I'm gonna walk behind this giant door and close it behind me so that you can't follow me. What an asshole. God damn it. Alright.
Allow me then, hero, to do that which you will not.
Oh, what the heck? What? This is part of the world? Like, Ultimate Weapon is just standing here? This is so weird. Hey, what's up, bro? He doesn't look too threatening. Look, he's friendly. He just stands here. He just wants a hug. Look, see, he's got his arms spread out for a big hug. That's all he wants. It's not a problem, right? It's a closed instance. They do these limited use instances for some encounters. Oh, so you don't get to come back in here? Well, you know what that means. We gotta take a few screenshots over here then. What's the farthest angle we can get? Like here? I don't really want the entrance thing there, so I guess this is probably best. Huh, the angle is kind of weird. We gotta play Pokemon Snap. There's a rare Pokemon here. Alright. Let me get a few of his other side in case it's his good side. Although, to be honest, I feel like this has to be like a fake... what do you call it? I feel like this is a fake boss. Like, this is like a red herring. Like, they build this up to be the ultimate boss, but I don't think it actually is the ultimate boss. Because everything has been too, like, streamlined so far. Alright, let's get one head on, I guess, and then we'll proceed. So where is this, though, actually? I'm just kind of curious. Northern Thanalan. Oh, it's here. I see. Entrance. Passage to the Praetorium. Oh yeah, okay, I see. It's too bad you can't just come in here whenever you want, I guess. I want to know who on the art team was designing this thing and when, you know what the ultimate weapon needs? A giant glowing red crotch. Yeah, he does kind of have that glowing crotch going on. But yeah, I think we're good to go whenever you want to launch it, Chthonic. This used to be part of the last dungeon, then they split it off into its own thing last patch. Yeah, I guess if that was all part of like one dungeon, that would have been a really long dungeon. The ultimate weapon has partaken of the power of icons, none can stand against it. Oh jeez. Oh, it like uses the primals. Oh, okay. Earth and eternity. Hear, feel, think. Thy foe is darkness clad in steel. If thou wouldst triumph, thou must look to the light. Titan's essence torn from the Ultima weapon. No matter, it still harbors the might of the other icons. The wind is at my beck and call. Vortex barrier. Oh. Not can pierce the raging tempest. Do we just... Once more, Chrysler, look to the light to vanquish the darkness. Your fervent hope shines forth the light. Garudas as well? Impossible. But the Ultima weapon is not spent of icon power yet. Oh crap. So this is the strength of the Icon Slayer. Very well, let us see how you fare when the Ultimate Weapon's power inhibitor is disengaged. Naught will remain of you but ash. Yield not to the darkness, my child. Pray to the crystal with all thy being. No, how are you doing this? Oh, there's a cutscene in the middle of the fight, apparently.
The Ultima weapon is all powerful. Why does my enemy still stand? Can his strength truly be so great?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you. Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
So, this is what empowers him.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the ultimate weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
Law Rhea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
On the plus side, that's one less base full of Imperials we have to deal with. I guess that's true. Such devastation. Alright, let's go. Round 2, I guess. We settle this once and for all. Homing lasers. Holy crap. Yo, this sick. This soundtrack is awesome. I like it. Oh crap, I'm bad. I don't know if I made it inside that telegraph. I couldn't see it. Ultimate Weapon's fat ass was in my face. I couldn't. I could not see. So. Well, this looks very fancy. But it's not too much of a problem. Oh, that one might be. I might actually move for that one. This is most unexpected. You are possessed of great might. This I will allow. Yours is not the might of a ruler. Such is the difference between us, a difference that will assure my victory. Ultima, curse you, Astion. Oh jeez, is this just DPS race now? How much destruction must be wreaked before you are sated? I have not the strength to shield thee again. Permit not the manifestation of that vile magic, lest darkness prevail. The fervent hope shines forth resplendent light, granting you strength beyond your limits. Oh, okay.
Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
I see Orcus has got the nightsticks out. Alright. Oh, he's here. I guess he dead. I think he did. I don't know. You might want to double tap. But if you just there you go. Just gotta make sure he's not undead. Always double tap. There you go. Should be good.
Pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon, the ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And naught but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
Okay, oh, I see. Exit to North, I see, so they instanced it all within the Enterprise. This also used to be part of the last dungeon, now it's solo duty. I see, I see. Oh wait, he's got... he's got a quest for us. Will you accept my quest? The quest is to die by my hand, do you accept? Oh, duty calls. Commence battle for the ultimate weapon. Level sync is in effect. Okay. Oh man, it's one player. Here we go.
It is past time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light.
Alright. Maybe this is the actual last boss, I don't know. So this used to be a raid boss then? For the sake of the star, I will deal with you personally. Ancient Fire 2. Oh, ow. Jeez, I feel like that that would have been pretty brutal if I didn't have self-heal. This damage is kind of bonkers. I don't know if I'm supposed to be like interrupting that. Maybe I am. I don't know if it can be interrupted. Ancient Eruption. Yeah, no, like, you can't stun it. He has a lot of HP also. Oh jeez, I wasn't paying full attention, I might die. Okay, this guy, you can't stun him, so... We'll just have to run over this way, I guess, when the time is right. Those tainted by the light cannot be suffered to live. Go forth, my shadows. Oh no, what is he doing now? Oh shit. Oh, whoops, I fat fingered. That's not good. Double. What does double do? The next action will be executed twice. Oh shit. Okay, well, it didn't actually kill me. I thought it might, because it did a lot of damage before. I will show you the true magic. Fires a creation around. Okay, what is this? Oh jeez. What is he doing? I think I gotta kill these. Okay, I think some of them are gonna live. I don't know if I can kill all of them. Okay. I don't think I maybe could have killed that one if I was faster. How much damage is this gonna do? Do I just die? Is this a really elaborate execution scene? He's gonna Kamehameha me. Don't do it, bro. You made a spirit bomb. Oh wait, I broke the chains. I can break these cuffs. Oh shit. Well, I guess he wins. We died. Yours was always a vain struggle. He didn't double tap us though, we're still good. He forgot to double tap, that was his mistake. Surrender not, my child, look thee to the light. And receive of the power to banish the darkness. Your fervent hope shines forth the light. Also, we have a Super Saiyan aura now. It's too bad he left. I would have liked to fight him now. That you should have still strength to interfere. Damn you, Hydeland. Oh, he is here. Never mind. No matter, blessing or no, you imperfect beings cannot hope to defeat me. I thought. Oh wait, triple. Oh shit. That means it's going to be 3 times as effective, but we're Super Saiyan now, so... Okay, well, I also popped mitigation, but it seems like... Yeah, it doesn't really do as much. I think the fight is basically over now. Maybe. Like, maybe we might have more leeway to make mistakes, possibly. Illusory creation. You are strong, I concede. I guess he only concedes that one point. Yet I know that if I should perish, so too will the mortal within whose flesh I reside. Wait, mark not the dark meaning subtle words, only light may banish the darkness. I think he wants us to not kill him because Thanalin is there. Or not Thanalin, oh geez, what is his name? Thanalin is the name of the region. Crap, okay, we go here. I'm trying to remember that guy's name and it's eluding me. Crap, I should know it. For some reason I want to say Thanos, but I know it's not Thanos. Thanos is not the bro in this case. Shit, I'm trying to remember it off the top of my head. Maybe it'll come to me here. Oh wait, isn't it Thancred? I think. Oh shit, oops. We mitigate? Okay, he didn't hit us with it anyways, I think. Or he might have, but it didn't do a lot. Okay, I think we're fine. Alright.
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
And so my conquest ends, Cid. In smoke and ashes.
Hear, feel, think. Warrior of light, beloved son. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth. Blessings and joy be upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
He's still in there.
Cid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation! He's going to make it, I know he is.
Ida is right. We must have faith.
Cid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise? That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Hydaelyn. Please light his way through the darkness.
Look into the light, my child. If thou wouldst see thy companions return safe to thee, reach out to them now.
There!
Oh!
Our Warrior of Light.
Yes! The hero returns!
Look! Tancred is with him!
Thank the 12!
Thank Hydaelyn. Welcome home.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
Mind your horns there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
Though the crystal that bound Tancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless, for now, we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Let their shared victory serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartano. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era. The 7th Astral Era is come. And thus is ours a realm reborn.
Okay, I think it's fine. I think that's it for the cutscene then. Holy crap, dude. I didn't think we would get a credits roll after that, that quest line. I honestly thought there was going to be more to it than that. Just because that crystal tower place exists in Mordana, I thought there might be some sort of like a follow-up, like quest chain that would lead us there, but apparently no, that's it. And yeah, Thancred, the guy's name. First Thanlin I said, and then Thanos. I knew it wasn't Thanos though. But yeah, okay, so Thancred is good to go. Oh wait, there is in the patches. Oh, okay. So there is more to do then. After this story, there will be quests that bring you to Crystal Tower. Okay. I kind of liked Merlwyb's speech about, like, honoring the fallen, not by, like, dwelling on it, but by, like, looking to the future. I kind of feel like that's a good statement. It's like, I don't know. When I was younger too, I used to like dwell a lot on like things in the past, but like you have to move past things. It's kind of the best way to solve anything. So I kind of like that sentiment, and out of all that speech that they gave, that was kind of my favorite takeaway. I think I kind of like that. What else was there? We double tapped Gaius, but he still got up. But then he seemed to explode anyways. So R.I.P. that guy, I guess. I feel like... Oh crap, what was this guy's name? Nero, I think? I kind of liked Nero's story that we got to see of him, but you don't really get to see a whole lot. He seemed like kind of an interesting character. And then I forget what her name is. She was a little bit... She didn't get too much character development. She was like the cold, hard killer, I guess. But like... I don't know, I feel a little bit let down that we didn't get to see a little bit more exposition around them. Livia, yeah, that's right. I feel like a little bit more character development surrounding those two would have been nice, because they seem to be a little bit shallow, but like they almost made Nero like interesting. He was close. It feels like they probably could have milked his character and his drive like a lot earlier. Like I wish they had just like shared that about him early on, because it would have made him an interesting character to follow. Because like as a villain, like it's kind of like almost a relatable frustration in some sense. It's like, it's almost justifiable. It's like he's living his entire life in the shadow of someone else, and it's like it's driving him insane. And so like, well, clearly it's like a little bit narcissistic of him to like be completely obsessed with that pursuit. Like, I don't know, I feel like they could have made a really interesting character arc out of him alone, but then it was just like he just basically gives you an exposition bomb right at the very end, and then it's like, okay, he's dead now. It's like, well, he was a cool character. I don't know why you wrote him out that quick, but anyways. And then, yeah, Livia as well, I feel like it was kind of fast, because, like, Livia is kind of the one who's responsible for invading the Waking Sands, and it's like, as a player, all of your kind of, like, I don't know, revenge motif is kind of fixated on her. She's got the bounty on her head, basically, for killing everyone that you knew. But then it's like she just kind of shows up and she's like, I don't know, I won't lose, and then she loses, and it's like, okay. I feel like maybe you could have done a little bit more there also. I just feel like there's some opportunities there that could have been capitalized on. Also, is that a dancing... Oh, geez, what is her name? Tataru. Dancing Tataru. That's a pretty cool emote. I do like that. And what else was there? when La Brea gets, like, attacked by the Scions and the Warrior of Light, I felt like that was like a little bit hokey. He's like, oh no, where did they come from? It's the Space Warriors, they're coming at my face, oh no. I don't know. That was kind of funny, I guess. What else did they throw at us? I don't know. I think that was like the bulk of it. I think the boss fights looked really cool visually. I think Olivia's was the most interesting out of all those final boss fights. And I guess they, like you guys were saying, like they reworked that very last fight with La Brea. That felt pretty good though. It was like, it was kind of challenging, but it wasn't to the point where it was like unfair. You could kind of get away with playing it through on a first playthrough, so that was cool. Yeah, I don't know. I think it'd be sick, like, they probably won't do this, but I think it would be really, really cool if they, like, showed... I want to see what, like, the Twin Adder and what the Maelstrom were doing during that whole conflict. I feel like it would almost make like a really good like mini movie or something. Like I would love to see all those different operations taking place at the same time. Like I'd love to see the sea battles and the blockade taking place. And I'd love to see the Twin Adders like barricading the railroad. I think that'd be super cool. But you only get to hear about it through like the grapevine basically. I think the sea battle would have been the coolest to be able to actually see, like, carry out. Because you get to see all of this, like, the pirate culture and build-up through Limbs of Laminsa, but you never really get to see them in action. I feel like that would be a super cool sea fight to see, like, the Imperials and the Maelstrom going at it head-to-head. That would have been super hype. Did you enjoy the fake-out death? Wait, which fake-out death? Oh, the fake-out death with La Brea? I mean, I guess so, yeah. I felt like as soon as they gave the Super Saiyan aura to your character, it was kind of like, okay, well, I kind of wish I had something to wail on. Oh, hey, he got back up. Good, cool. Now I can use this. I guess the fake-out death was okay. I honestly thought he was just gonna like get away, like he was gonna just run away because he had so much HP. I thought it was gonna be like, I thought it was gonna be like, oh well, you're not powerful enough to actually kill him right now, so he's just gonna get away because he still had like 75 or 80% of his HP left. I'm like, okay, well, maybe our character is just not strong enough to kill him yet, and that would make sense, because he's clearly like some sort of omni-dimensional being with magical teleportation powers and possession and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, okay, that's fair, but then he comes back, it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, that is basically what most of the fights feel like in the later parts of 14. They all feel over-the-top ridiculous and crazy stuff happening. Yeah, those seem like they'd be pretty fun. Oh hey, it's Bataran. Bataran's my boy. He's Mr. Tutorial for me, at least. You felt tense killing the balls, didn't you? I mean, a little bit. I kind of felt like... I didn't feel that tense because it was like, okay, I'm not going to make the timer. I already knew I wasn't going to make the timer. Oh hey, it's Nanamo. It's a cute Nanamo. I didn't feel that tense because as soon as I was DPSing down the second ball and I was looking at the timer, I'm like, there's no way I'm going to make this. So the mechanic has to be like, you'll probably get punished based on how many are left up. And I'm like, okay, so if I leave 2 balls up, it'll probably like damage me for like half of the damage amount I would take or something, right? And then it was just like, okay, you're chained down, and it's like, okay, I can't do anything. And then they're like, okay, now what's the cutscene? Although, to be honest, in the back of my mind during that, when my character was dead, I'm like, maybe that actually was a super elaborate like execution scene, and maybe I will have to redo this. And maybe there is, maybe there's some sort of like hidden mechanic I didn't pick up on to like kill the balls faster. Maybe I screwed up somehow. I was thinking that in the back of my head, but then they're like, no, that's not the case. Wait till you have to catch a sword the size of a naval frigate before it crushes your party. There's some hype in later fights. Yeah, I think Chthonic linked me that clip with like a preface that they're... I don't think it really was spoilers. It's like it was a mechanic that you... to like show me. It was just like that giant sword that you have to like keep away, which looked insane. Oh hey, look, it's everyone's favorite desert filled with nothing. It's the Sagoli Desert. Fantastic. Although we did find a lonely zombie in the wasteland, which was kind of cool, and reunited the Cactuars. That was neat. Oh hey, look, it's where all the wealth of the entire landmass is situated, and controlled by a few wealthy individuals. Yes, everyone's favorite city, clearly. Lol, love that one. Ravenna is pretty cool too. Sales, oh, that's cool. They actually like credit their marketing and sales. Oh, I didn't get to see the marketing. That's cool though. I mean, I guess they usually put marketing and sales in credits, do they? I feel like they don't. I feel like oftentimes in the game credits you don't see them, but maybe I'm just crazy and I never noticed them before. They got their PR, they got their production community. Oh man, the zombies in the Sagoli Desert is the gateway to one of the greatest side quest chains in the game. You gotta do that. Oh yeah, Hildebrand. Hildebrand is mandatory side content. Oh really? Interesting. Well, I did one of the quest chains there, so that's cool. Oh hey, look, it's Lindsay. Oh dude, this zone, I got nostalgia just looking at it. It's not like mega nostalgia, but like that was I don't know. My first days playing Final Fantasy XIV were in that zone. I have fond memories of that place. Summerford Farms. Oh no, look out, it's the giant turtles that multiply at an unnatural pace. I still think that's the funniest beast quest I've seen so far. It's like, please kill the turtle matriarch because the turtles are multiplying at an unnatural speed. They're multiplying so fast that no matter how fast you cut them down, they'll just multiply into more of them. This is what 14 is all about, the journey. Yeah, it kind of feels that way. It's, well, I know it's not technically over, but, like, this part being over... Oh, dude, I forgot that Korthus even existed. These hallways. It does very much feel like that. It's, like, about the journey. Then you, like, look back at everything you did, and it's like, holy crap. We actually, like, went through a lot. You don't think about it in the moment, but... Actually, what is this place? I'm actually not even sure if I'm familiar... Wait, is this... No, it's not the processing plant, is it? I'm actually not even sure where this is. Huh. Oh, yeah. It's the Red Rooster Stead. I don't know why, but I actually love this zone a ton. I think it was because, like, when I was going through this zone, I was, like, taking screenshots and, like, posting snippets of lore from there, but like they stopped doing all the really cool lore stuff. I feel like now that I think about it, no, hey, it's the kobolds. They stopped doing like the really cool zone lore. It feels like after kind of like the main central areas, they kind of stopped doing world building with the quest hubs. But I'm also like a little, like I'm just critiquing a little bit, I guess. I don't mean to be overly critical. I'm just basically pointing out areas where I would see improvement, just because I like the game quite a bit. So, but there are certain areas it feels like where there could have been, like there were opportunities that could have maybe bumped it up even more a little bit. Wait, I love these montages in the credits going through, like, man, I remember that. That was good shit. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. They just need to show, like, one picture, like, oh yeah, I remember, I spent hours questing there. Actually, wait, yeah, like, this was good shit. This is, Bent Branch Meadows. Dude, off stream, I spent a lot of time cutting wood in this area and, like, gathering bushes. Also, this was when I spent a lot of time in this zone with that one 15-hour stream. That was good shit. This place, I don't even know where this is. Maybe this is... You know, one of the only other things too is I wish you could play through the introduction content on one character, like the Gridania intro and the Thanalan intro. Because that's something you don't get to experience on one character. I guess you have to make alts for it. Oh wait, that was Wanderer's Palace, level 50 optional. I've been there, I didn't recognize it actually. Also, wait till Heavensward. Heavensward is a great improvement on ARR as a story. Not that ARR is bad, and the content in it is really good too. Oh hey, Cost of the Soul. The main thing I remember from Cost of the Soul is actually like the warrior quest. that waterfall. That I still think the warrior class quests are my favorite. I don't know. I like that one dude. Wait, no, I do remember his name. It's Curious Gorge. I remember his name because it's so hokey you can't forget it. I guess that's one advantage of having a weird name. Oh hey, look, it's the whole gang. Looks Wedge is very looks very enthusiastic there. That's cool. I like that Biggs and Urianger both have their goggles. They're the goggle bros. I guess he kind of is a goggle bro also. Well, Wanderer's Palace was a train wreck, but it was one of the most fun train wrecks to be a part of. That was a good day. Was it really that bad? I had no idea what we were doing. We were like literally just running all over the place. I feel like if we were to go back in there again, it would be the same problem. I would probably just run it the same way, to be honest. It was fun. It's a play on Curious George, the children's books. Yeah, I know. It's still a pretty hokey name though. Man, Curious George. I remember I read some of those. I remember the one where George gets high. I can't remember if that's the same one where he cooks spaghetti or not. But there's one where like he finds like medicine or something and he takes it and he like drinks a whole bottle of it and he gets completely high and like the furniture comes to life and he like warps back to the jungle or something. He basically just goes on a fume trip. I think that's one of the ones I remember most. I don't know why. I guess it was like the most crazy one. There's one where he like goes to be a cook or something. Actually, I think he like does something really bad in one of them. Like he like, I don't know if he like causes property damage or something. But then he has to like pay off his debt and he turns out he's like really good at doing a bunch of different work. But yeah, anyway, I don't know. Let's bring it back to Final Fantasy. Wait, Canada type, Axis font, Havoc. I'm not familiar with many of these. Yeah, the Tonberries kept following everyone and stabbing them. Yeah, and you can't aggro them, you can't taunt them off or anything, so they just like... you just have to like run around and like try not to get hit by them. Much more fun than running it properly and hiding. That's what I'm saying. I think it might actually be more efficient to just run through it. Oh. Meteor survivors. Oh, are these like backers or something? Or are these like people that played the original game? Or like, what is it, like 1.0? Who hides YOLO Sprint or died? Oh, so everyone's a YOLO Sprint, okay. This is all the players who had active accounts when 1.0 shut down. I see. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna probably sit through all of these unless it makes you sit through all of them. But can you speed it up? I wouldn't mind just seeing them really quick. I don't think you can speed it up. That's unfortunate. You probably want to skip this or you'll be here till Tuesday. I guess like whoever got here, whoever was at the top of the list for A got really lucky because their names will actually get seen by people. Hey look, it's a cat purr. Wait, are these the usernames? I think they're the usernames actually. Or maybe some people put in their real names and some people put in their character names. I don't know. Admiral Air. A Drama. Aegis Lux. Huh. Yeah, the usernames of the characters. Like, some of them look like real names, though. If I recall, they pulled people what name they wanted listed. Huh. It looks like a lot of these are like like character names, though. Oh, this is a weird... Oh, I see it jumps to the top of whichever list it was. Wait, look. Oh, look, Daft Punk. Daft Punk was there. They were there. R.I.P. Daft Punk. Oh man, there's so many Daisukas. I don't know if I'm even pronouncing that right. We'll just go through them really quick. We can't look at all of them. Icewing. That's kind of cool. Jack Rose. Let's see if there's any Kai. I wonder if there's any Kais. I wonder if there's any... Look, Kai died. Oh, dude, there's so many Kais. Kai Trix? Kai Opaka? Kai Minato? Actually, there's less Kais than I thought there would be. I thought there would be more. Air Angel. Daft Punk, yeah. I think we found the best name in the batch. Daft Punk. I don't know if there would really be too many more crazy ones. Macaroni Macaron. That's kind of cool. Magpie. Mage. Just mage. It's just mage. Okay. Obi's son. There's no Obi-Wan though, that's too bad. Missed opportunity, I guess. Panic Jam. Okay. Anyone else cool? I feel bad for anyone that, wow, there really wasn't very many queues at all, holy crap. I feel bad for anyone that was like at the bottom of this list, because you basically like never get seen, basically, for the most part. It's cool that there is an acknowledgement in here to these players, I guess. So what's the history behind 1.0 anyways? Like when the server shut down, was there like a period of time where there was no Final Fantasy XIV, or how did that work exactly? Because I'm not really familiar with it at all. Nothing too crazy here. Is anyone named Disappointment? I don't know. We can go look really quick. Well, I can't say really quick because it scrolls really slowly. Sorry, I'm just looking through these names really fast and I'll get back to chat. We can look for Disappointment though. Vain Light. Okay. Anything else? Warmonger. It's a warmonger. Doesn't look like anything too crazy here. Wazubi. Wazraz. Okay. Any other cool ones? Lots of X's. XX0. Oh hey, this one just goes right into Y. Yamo Doomsayer, or Doomseer rather. Yama Crazy. Okay. There could be a lot of Ys, to be perfectly honest, so we'll skip here to Z. Any other neat ones? ZZ. Zed himself. Zed's dead, baby. Zed himself. Anyone else? Zephyr Fox, Zero King, 01. No 02 though. Z-Style. Zoom Zoom. Oh no, it's Mazda. Mazda was playing the game. Oh, that's actually a lot less Z's than I thought there would be. I thought there'd be quite a few more. Anyways, we can let this scroll down to see if anyone is named Disappointment, but let's get back to chat, I guess. Did I just see someone named Pappy Spackle? I don't know. Maybe. I'm not sure what that is, though. Wait, do they actually have a euphemism for jizz in their credits? Oh. I don't know. That's not one I'm familiar with. Yeah, it was offline for a while. I see. We'll send you a huge playlist on everything that happened with 14 for 1.0 to 2.0. Oh, okay. That would be kind of neat to see. There's a YouTube documentary about much of the background stuff of developing 14 1.0 and 2.0 working their way into 2.0. Yeah, the no-clip documentary is super neat and worth watching. They have some stuff about remnants of 1.0 still left in the game too. Oh, neat. Also, oh well, there's Dark Snuggles, Dark Seal, and Dark Slayer, and Dark. There's many Dark names. Apparently, Dark is very popular. I was gonna say we can wait and we can see if Disappointment is a name, but judging by how many DAs there are, I think that might be quite the endeavor to go through, so maybe we'll skip that, unfortunately. It would be nice if there was a feature here to scroll down with the scroll wheel, because I would legitimately right now like scroll through this just to fast forward and see, just for fun. But Hey, look, it's Dean Skywalker. It should be called Sid Skywalker, because it's what it kind of felt like in those last cutscenes. That was the other thing, too. I forgot to mention Gaius, or I mentioned it at one point, but, like, there were so many lines from Gaius where, like, he sounds like Darth Vader. Like, it sounds like whoever was writing his dialogue was trying to, like, make callbacks to Vader for some reason. It felt kind of, like, weird and out of place. I don't know if it was intentional. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, no, we're at DI now, actually. Oh, but we can see. Maybe disappointment? There's a dino. Or maybe it's Dino. Dino Lordsmith. Oh, wait, no, I don't think there's any disappointment, is there? No. I might have missed it. I don't think it was there, though. Okay. Cool, alright. Skip? Yes. We skip now. Oh, wait, there's special thanks, though. Just when you thought you were done. Is this... How long is this? This can't be that long, right? It could be, though. Like, special thanks could sometimes be really long. It looks like it should be pretty consolidated. They're just doing special thanks to, like, some people from different companies, it looks like. Okay, yeah. It wasn't too long. Oh, wait, no, I lied. There's also production executives. Maybe... Oh, wait. Mr. Housing and Mr. Headshot. Okay. Did we mention Final Fantasy XIV holds the Guinness World Record for longest cutscene in a video game for the end of A Realm Reborn? Oh, really? Is it really that long? Or, like, was it longer back when everything was, like, one dungeon? Or is that one cutscene that you watch at the end, is that actually, like, the longest cutscene? It did feel pretty long now that you mention it. Oh.
What is it?
That roar. It can't be.
Did you hear that?
There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings, chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
Bahamul, move.
One Hazard's move star.
Fanzad lok paiki hads aldorn zur, ukudorn.
We next starve Chemuv. They only cause the pulse right ball.
To Zodiark. And thus did dawn break on a realm reborn. But where is the light? But where there is light, there is always shadow. How ominous. And of course, pray return to the Waking Sands. I guess we're back again. Oh hey, they all clap. Yeah, these guys made it! The Pog Champo. The bros made it through. Wait, do they clap again if I... Oh, they do. That's cool. Enjoy this teaser for the ARR normal raids. Oh, do you get access to raids now too? The end of the La Hebrea fight to the resumption of control is one cutscene, which includes the credits. Oh, holy crap. All our friends that play Call of Duty Shooterman games think Final Fantasy is basically WoW, but it's an entirely different thing. To be fair, almost everyone who doesn't play 14 thinks that. Oh yeah, no, after playing this, like, it's a very, very different experience than WoW. It's definitely unique. It's your mom. Yeah, a primal has awoken. It's your mom. Oh look, it's Sir not appearing in this game. There's no escape from the Waking Sands. Yeah, the first raids you should be able to... The first raids you should be able to do a lot more stuff now. Access to the normal Alliance raids. You have access to the entire game now, basically. Oh, cool, so we're done the tutorial. Nice. Plus all the hard mode dungeons. You're through the longest tutorial ever known to human... Okay, yeah. Okay, I was making a joke about it, but then I read your message and it's like... I think actually, though, like, it's kind of legit. Like... That literally did feel like a tutorial. Even the boss fights for the end of A Realm Reborn, those... They literally felt like tutorial fights. They're like, okay, so we've done... You know, all the dungeon mechanics and stuff, but now here are some, like, basic raid mechanics to, like, train you on what to look for in telegraphs. They're not hard, but, like, we'll train you on what they are, type deal. Normal raids are 8-man single fights, and Alliance raids are 24-man mega dungeons. Oh, that sounds so cool. 24-man mega dungeon sounds like a lot of fun. You can do Tamtara hard mode. Yeah, I'm down to do like all of them on everything on hard mode. That sounds like a lot of fun. Of course, there's a lot of people to talk to there. I'm just curious if anyone is hiding over in this place really quick. I don't know, it looks like everyone is actually... They all gathered out there. Man, walking through this place, I even get memories though too. It's so weird. And with this music playing too, it's weird to have this music playing in this location. I guess it's gonna go back to the normal Waking Sands music eventually, but for this one moment that probably won't come by very often, it feels like a very different place. We get like a moment's respite from the constant warfare and the constant the constant threat, basically. Uh, 24 mans are pretty fun. I'm down for anything, really. Yeah, remember when all your friends were murdered here? Good times. Yeah, well, we're trying not to remember that part. It's weird, the thing I remember most is that one side adventurer, I don't remember her name, but that one, like, archer chick who was here, who also lost her husband. I honestly feel like that's maybe one of the characters I'm most upset about seeing die, because it was like, just as she's starting to get her life back together, and it's like, she has a cool backstory, you could turn her into a regular character and like develop upon it, and it's like, nope, she's gone. R.I.P. And the adventurers who were like, they lost their memory, that was kind of sad. The Almegan refugee guy was cool, he's dead. I still remember them. There was the Mikote agent dude, he's also gone. Feels bad, man, but at least a lot of them made it through, especially the most important guys made it through, these three. Hopefully they continue to make it through a lot of the other ones as well. Anyways, okay, let's do some dialogue reading here, I guess. We can start with Arnvald. One day I hope to become a hero to the people like you. A hero like Abba and Ollie were to me. Oh, he even references them. Feels good, man. At least he didn't forget. Watching you live the life of a free adventurer has helped me realize that I can't keep putting off my dreams forever. I've been talking with Wedge about opening a workshop independent of Garland Ironworks, maybe in Villebrand, I don't know. Working with the chief is great and all, but someday I want to build my own enterprise, you know? You're an inspiration to us all, Kai, an honest-to-God's hero that never gives up, never gives in. And neither will I. I'll win Tataru's heart, see if I don't. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to activate that. I think we could all do with a good rest, don't you? I know I could. I still haven't had time to think about everything that happened, about Nero and Gaius. Oh, it's this guy, Iliud, the dude from, I don't remember what the name of the place is, the Lichyard. It's that place up north of Camp Drybone. But yeah, I like this guy. That's cool that he's here with Sid too, because they hung out with Sid when he forgot everything. We held a vigil at the church until word came of your success. I cannot express how relieved I am by your safe return, Kai. Also, I think one of my favorite side quests so far in the game was when you get like cinnamon cookies for this guy. It's just not because of it's cinnamon cookies, but it's because like the state that the story puts you in contrasted with that one quest. I don't know, that just felt really memorable for some reason. It's like one of the more memorable side quests, at least for me. Anyways, we get to talk to these guys too. I reckon a lot more folk will take up adventuring after hearing about what you've done. Brave men and women all hoping to become the next Kai Quicksilver. Hey, you've come a long way since I first saw you running around the Waken Sands. And this is our guy. This is Brennan. For us, we talked to this guy on day one, and he's like, well, as soon as you get off the ship, he's like, go do something that'll be memorable and we'll call it even. I know I told you to become a storied personage. He literally references it too, okay? I know I told you to become a storied personage I could brag about having met, but I never thought you'd go so far as to oblige me. Dude, that's my boy. There he is. By the gods, to think that this ragtag band of idealists could lay the 14th low. 'Tis a tale straight from a storybook. I imagine my former associates would find it most appealing. After all, what young ruffian hasn't at one point fancied himself a hero in the making? I think I may bring more than a few recruits back with me from the 12's Wood. Oh my god, you can legit just start unlocking Crystal Tower right after turning this next quest. Oh really? Nice. They're good with little details like that. Yeah, they really have been, like, all the way through. I don't know. They don't skimp on any of the side character dialogue, which is great. Oh, here's the second welcoming party. Actually, The only other question I have, because all the starting zones seem a little bit different. When you start in Limsa Lominsa, the first person you meet through Summerford Farms is Y'shtola. If you start in Gridania or Thanalan, do you like meet some of these characters like in different order? Because like we met Y'shtola first. Do you always meet Y'shtola first, or like is there a chance that like you meet Ida and Papalymo first or something? Or like Urianger and Thancred? I'm guessing you probably always meet Y'shtola first, huh? Or no? Oh no, you meet Papalymo and Ida in Gridania and Thancred in Yul'dan. Oh, interesting. That's actually really cool. I kind of like that they did that. It's that meme of like every copy is personalized type deal. I guess only insofar as those three are concerned, but that is kind of a neat detail that you get to meet them in different orders. Knowing that, that's really weird, because like I feel like that scene with Thancred, because like for me as a player, I don't know almost anything about Thancred, because you don't get to meet. I met Y'shtola first, and like you get to see a little bit of her kind of backstory, a little bit, but I don't know Thancred that well. So the fact that Thancred got possessed to me was like, well, like he's one of the crew, I guess, but like I don't know him that well. We'll get by. But like if you met Thancred first, that might have changed things a little bit. You might have had like more of a kind of like emotional attachment to him, and so that scene where he gets saved in the end, that might have had more emotional impact potentially. That's really interesting. Papalymo and Ida are part of Gridania. Intro quests a lot. They're very cognizant of where characters are in the world as you play through. They're neat. Yeah. Oh man, a part of me wants to go and like do a separate intro playthrough, but I'll probably do that like much later on. But it is something I'm interested in doing. I do want to see that, and I would love to also see. I'd love to see like these two other guys too, and see what they have to say from an introduction perspective. But anyways, so if an NPC shows up somewhere in a storyline, they won't show up somewhere else that's happening in the same time frame. Yeah, that's cool. Like they have a consistent time frame. That's really neat. Anyways, let's meet them here. Ida, we all decided to give you a special surprise welcome, and just like the ones in heroic epics. Your story took many twists and turns, but you managed to get to the happy ending. Let's hope for more happy endings to come. Feels like it's like a knock on the fourth wall. It's not completely breaking it, it's just kind of like tapping on it a little bit. So a new era has begun. On such a momentous occasion, I find it good for the soul to tie up loose ends. What would I suggest you do? Why, the same thing you always do after accomplishing a task. Report to Minfilia. It ends where it begins, my friend. I realize I have been the cause of tremendous consternation, and for that I deeply apologize. But you haven't time to waste chatting with me. Minfilia is expecting you. It's like the guy that probably has the most to say right now about like what the hell happened and how he got possessed by the Asians. That, oh, you don't have time to talk to me, just go talk to Minfilia. Okay, bro, if you say so. Quote-unquote ending looks at 4 more expansions of shit to do. Yeah, right, exactly. The land my masters sheltered from oblivion hath been delivered unto a new beginning by the hand of the warrior of light. Thus doth history mark the passing of an era. The dawn doth brighten the sky, and shineth o'er this nascent age of hope. And though the clouds gather to mute the sun's rising glory, I would walk far with thee under its gentle glow. Urianger, ever speaking in the cryptic poetic language. Good old Urianger. There she is. It's Y'shtola. Welcome back, warrior of light. We, all of us, prayed for your safe return. The 7th astral era has dawned, setting in motion a myriad of new beginnings. I suspect our paths will diverge for a time. Have you said your farewells to the Scions? Oh, wait, what? Really? We might not see them again for a while, I guess, maybe, after this. At least, like, until maybe you only see them, like, partway through, what is it? Heavensward next, I think? The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the, is never, yeah. Enter the solar? I suppose so. Wait a minute, wait. If you leave, The only reason I'm curious here, really quick, is I'm just curious if Tataru is out here, or if she's inside. Tataru is here. Oh, Arcus is waiting here also. The entire headquarters is up in arms. I can scarce stay abreast of all the goings-on. Oh, she doesn't say anything else different. I give a wave here really quick. We wave. But I have to dash back in. I have forbidden knowledge of Arcus waiting for us. The timeline has been compromised. I just wanted to see if Tataru had anything else to say, but apparently I think Tataru's dialogue there is the same follow-up dialogue from when you're in the phase of carrying out the operation. So I guess she needs to get updated a little bit. Oh, Alphino is in here. Man, where did this guy's sister screw off to anyways? She's been AFK for like ages. Where men go as one, there is life, and where there is life, there is cause to hope. The light of hope shines brilliantly with Yukai. I only wish my grandfather were here to see it. Also, if oh god, what is his name? I always forget his name. Oh no, the dude with the staff. Crap, I actually forgot his name again. It's how do I forget his name? I'm trying. I'm not. My eyes are closed right now. I'm trying really hard to remember it. It's dude. They even said it today a few times. I can't remember it. Help me! I'm turning into an old man. I can't remember things. Just give it a second. It's warming up. It's at the Battle of Cartno, and it's... Wait, it's Louis... How do you say it? Louis Sois, right? Is it Louis Sois? If that's their grandfather, then who are their parents? I swear I didn't look, by the way. Do the raids, you'll find out. I swear I didn't look at chat, by the way. It just took me a while. I had to kick up my brain into, like, French name mode. So, like, Cartno helped boot that up, and then somehow I was able to remember Louis Sois. It's like it's in its own, like, French archive somewhere in my brain. I don't know. Anyways. Play the game to find out. Okay. Their parents... These are good questions to be asking, but yes, play the game to find out. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. This game is good at, if player has questions, they generally get answered through the game, so I should probably be careful about asking them, because I think I think the questions I'm asking are very prone to, like, have spoilers and stuff that I probably shouldn't know about. But yeah, also, but, like, seriously, where the hell did his sister go? I don't remember his sister's name, because I haven't seen her enough, but yeah. She's basically just, like, she just fucked off to the other side of the world while all this was taking place. I wonder what she's been up to. Anyways... the Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of the roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the ether, a pattern observed only once before in history, 5 years ago to be precise. I should like to think it mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount that possibility. Well, I trust I need to say no more. At great sacrifice, we had delivered Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You have given your all for our cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions, yet our struggle continues, and we need you now. We need... And we... and we need you now no less than before. Okay. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm of this very star. The ultimate weapon. Armor identification key. A thin, rectangular piece of what appears to be cermet, Placing it near your suit of Magitech armor will magically bring the machine to life. Oh, dude, that's one other thing I forgot. Maggie. Wait, unique untradeable. Other armor identification key. Wait, is this a mount? Do we get Maggie as a mount? That would be so cool. Also, Fantasia. Untradeable. Wait, isn't the Fantasia the thing that lets you, like, change your, like, entire character? Legend states that any who drink this mysterious liquid before lying down for the evening will awaken a new man or woman. Grants you a single opportunity to edit your appearance in the character creation screen upon your next login. Holy crap, dude. That's the real money. The real money item. But wait, I'm like never gonna use it, but I can't get rid of it, so it's basically -1 inventory slot for the rest of forever. That's effectively what this is. Oh well. We just got an inventory debuff. You can delete it? Yeah, but who would... Yeah, exactly, but you shouldn't. That's the thing. I'm never gonna use it, but I don't want to delete it, so it's just -1 inventory space. Oh, dude! You can now fly while mounted in Lanasia, Thanland, the Black Shroud, Korthus, Central Highlands, Mordana. No way. That's sick. To take flight, simply jump while mounted. I thought we were gonna have to go, like, unlock that somehow. You just get it at the end. Yo, you can fly! Flying mounts. You gain the ability to take flight. Summon forth a flying mount and try jumping to take off. Flying consists of 3 basic maneuvers. Advancing is movement keys, ascending jump key, descending draw sheath weapon key. Oh. This one's a little bit of a problem. I don't even know what this is bound to. What is my draw sheath weapon bound to? I'm guessing you can also probably just look down with the mouse, but just out of curiosity, what did I put that on? Wait, these are shortcuts. Keybind. These are all shortcuts, the hotbar. I don't think it's here. Oh, so we're back to the Waking Sands music. I'm not disappointed, it's just that whole victory celebration vibe has come to a close, I guess. Sorry, I'm just... what am I looking at here? They get so much money out of us non-binary folk, lost count after $300 USD of Fantasia. Never is a strong word. Nah, it's free in a Realm Reborn. You'll have to unlock it going forward. Oh, I see, I see. It's under movement. Oh. Oh, descend. Wait, control plus spacebar. Oh, that's problematic. But wait, it said this looks like its own dedicated key. They said that the sheath was Z. I have my Z rebound to sprint. Shortcut. It should be in a shortcut, shouldn't it, for like draw sheath weapon? I would imagine. I guess I can look at this later. I don't know why I'm wasting time looking for it right now. Oh wait, draw sheath is dismount. Oh really? I have it bound to insert. It's oh, it is bound under movement. Sorry, I'm being slow here. Oh, draw, yeah, it is. That's so weird. Literally 2 up from descent. I see, I see. Yeah, thank you. I was being blind. That's so weird that it's under movement, though. I never would have thought to look for this under movement. But yeah, apparently I do have it on insert. I guess that's probably fine. I might put this on like page down. Oh wait, it's already bound to something. Zoom out, next page. Oh, well maybe we'll leave it on insert then. I don't know. I'll probably never use it, to be honest. But hey, the more you know, right? Control and space works fine for descend. I'm guessing I'll just like angle, like throttle down basically with the camera. That's probably fine. Anyways, Minfilia. Oh, there's like two... Wait, there's small talk and 2 quests. Okay. Have you been keeping well, Kai? We may have earned ourselves a respite, but there is still much to do. Together, let us continue to shine the crystal's light upon Eorzea. The price of principles. Minfilia appears to be lost in thought. Kai, it pleases me to see you well. Do excuse me for interrupting, Kai. My lady, the gentleman from Ashgana Exports has just left. Sai, I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tataru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this morning. Thank you, my lady. Ever since we defeated Gaius van Balsar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where once we worked in secret with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, it was with the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interests of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Our Baldessian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to... Forgive me, I did not mean to burden you so. Yet my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They are like to have their own opinions on this matter. Okay. A recurring problem. Minfilia has need of your talents for a re-emerging primal problem. No reward, no accept. No, I'm just kidding. I know you have scarce had a chance to rest, but I'm afraid there is still work to do. The ultimate weapon's disruption, what 'twould seem, has served to embolden the beastmen who now seek to calm down their gods once more. Even as we speak, the Amaljaw, the Ixal, and the Kobolds are making preparations for their respective summoning rites, and that is about half of it. But that is but half of it. Much to our dismay, all 3 tribes were somehow able to procure vast quantities of crystals. Oh, my turn to say something? Basically this means the primals will be stronger than they were before. Far, far stronger. Their previous incarnations will seem as pale imitations. The beast tribes, we believe, began hoarding crystals with a vengeance in the wake of the ultimate weapon's maiden appearance. You will remember that as the time it devoured 3 primals in one sitting. The Grand Companies are aware of the potential primal outbreak. Alas, due to the losses they incurred to ensure the success of Operation Archon, they are ill-equipped to take any meaningful measures. After deliberation, the leaders concluded that they must needs turn to us once more, to thee. The etheric waves that were observed in Mordana do not appear to bear a connection to any beast tribe, yet much and more still remains beyond our knowing. We must prepare for all possibilities. I am loath to send you into the midst of danger again so soon, but none have proven themselves more capable against the primals than you. Will you undertake this mission, Kai? You have my thanks. I truly do not know what we would do without you. Go ahead, Thancred. With circumstances as they were, I haven't had the chance to properly express my gratitude. I owe you my life, Kai. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. A string of failures had left me feeling powerless. I wanted to be stronger, that I might do right by my fellow scions. But instead, I caused you all no end of grief and suffering. I swear to you, it shan't happen again. Owing to everyone's misinterpretations, I am quite recovered now. I hope to return to my duties again soon. Thancred's return marks the beginning of a new chapter for the Scions. Let us renew the fire in our hearts and continue to press ever forward. Now then, back to the matter of the primals. With no fewer than 3 of the beings threatening to appear, it is easy to feel overwhelmed. We must take it one sure step at a time. Urianger has the overview of the situation as it stands. Please make with him to receive guidance on your mission. Or please speak with him. Okay, lots of talkie-talkie. I confess I am conflicted. It may be wise to consult with the others. Alright. We have lots of people to talk to now, it would seem. Alright, we got Elfino. The nerve of some petitioners engaging us as if we were a band of common mercenaries. I should be glad to refuse them all without a second thought. Oh, there's no guards here. Wonder if they're slacking. My dearest sister drew her last breath here in the battle with the Empire. To her, the fight for Eorzea's future was more important than her homeland. True to her beliefs, to the end she was. Looks like that's actually the same follow-up dialogue. No matter how dark the night... yeah, no, this is the same too. Oh, interesting. It looks like we haven't shifted to new dialogue yet. I should have done anything, but I didn't, and now Ava and Ollie are... I'll not let it be for nothing. I will earn... Okay, yeah, these is all the same stuff. Interesting. Armor spender? Oh yeah, wow, geez, I could actually kind of use it. I mean, I know 80% is plenty, but I usually don't even get down to 80%. I guess we've been hitting a lot of things over the head during this session. But yeah, okay, let's start, I guess, going through all of this. Such knowledge as I possess of the beast tribes and their primals is at thy disposal. Whether man or beastman, we are wont to seek power when plunged into the black depths of despair. That despair doth begin with the Amalja, who may have already summoned forth Ifrit. With our comrade Thancred now returned, thou wouldst do well to seek his counsel. A recurring problem. No reward. Decline. Where's my reward? 'Tis the lot of the powerful to attract covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power proffer aid with one hand, whilst the other resteth ever on their hilt. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioners' machinations, nay, not while the beast tribes do labor unseen, defiant in defeat to raise up their fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return, stronger and bolder both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. This sacred charge shall ever be ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few and our fortunes so finite. As one age endeth and another doth arise, so do our struggles wax and wane. What wouldst thou ask of me? How fair is the realm? Souls from ether far, strangers from strange lands, yester with thine eyes, Mora by thine hands. By my reckoning, these words from the divine chronicles tell of the warriors of light. With cloudless vision of the past, they forge the way into the future. Mine interpretation, it ringeth true with that which I have witnessed. What are the primals? Threatened are we by the deities of the 3 tribes. If desperate strength be the catalyst for such travesty, then that self-same strength shall be the means by which we shall conquer it. Mayst thy vaunted strength bring thee victory over the beastmen's savage gods. Alright. Ida. I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Papilimo keeps making me send them back. It wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandon your principles nice, you know? So much has happened in this place. If the walls could talk such tales, they would be able to tell. None can deny that we would benefit from more support, but if it comes at the cost of our principles, neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost count of the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiances need not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell ourselves for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Ul'dah now and have done with it. I'm quite sure Yuta would enjoy the bribes. Just when we dared to believe that peace had arrived, another primal awakens. I say, has there ever been rest for the weary? Okay, it looks like their follow-up dialogue might be slightly different. It's weird though, because the other NPCs seem to have the exact same lines of dialogue. But yeah, here's Thancred. Fortune begets power and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have power is beyond doubt. The question is what to do with it. You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief amongst the refugees that Alamigo could be liberated, if only the Scions would commit their strength to the cause. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads, Kai. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. If Freed bleeds, we can kill it. Thancred wants you to vanquish Freed and has information that will help you arrange an encounter. Confirmation has just arrived from the Immortal Flames. 'Tis as Urianger said, I fear it. The Amalja have already summoned Ifrit. A confrontation with the Lord of the Inferno is inevitable. I would like nothing more than to lend you my blade, but the students of Baldesion insisted that I refrain from taking to the field where it concerns primals. I know not the workings of it, but it would seem that the recent events have me especially susceptible to tempering. As much as I hate missing out on the fun, for everybody's sake I must sit this one out. Instead I will focus on gathering and analyzing data. Now, the Immortal Flames have already conducted a preliminary investigation into Ifrit. They may well have information that will be of use to you. Do pay a visit to the Hall of Flames and speak with Commander Swift. One last thing before you depart. Doubtless you remember Minfilia's words, but this Ifrit is a far cry from the primal you first defeated. You will want to assemble your most dependable comrades for the mission. Be safe, my friend. Believe me, I am quite eager to resume active duties and redeem my good name, but I have not forgotten that similar sentiments nearly led me to my doom once before. I will not question the wisdom of our Valdesian colleagues. They have bid me rest, and so I shall. Hard mode trials? Yeah, that sounds cool. I'd be down to do some of those probably tomorrow though, not tonight. Tonight, it's already like way later than I thought it was gonna be. Wait, how long have I actually been streaming? I like lost track. It's actually only been 4 hours. Okay, I guess it's not that long, but it's, I don't know, that whole story gauntlet that ate up a lot more time than I gave it credit for. Anyways, Ysola is here. Recall you are meeting with the Admiral shortly after the Laminsons sent word of the summoning of Titan. The mayhap you also recall my words to our host. I said unto Mirrowweb that her people had broken their treaty with the kobolds, and that the beastmen had justly responded, that we had been called to intervene in a conflict which she herself had invited. I spoke, in short, the truth. And wherefore did I speak it? Because owing no allegiance to Limsa, I felt no compulsion to allow the Laminsons to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justified their actions and absolved them of guilt. Upon this subject, Minfilia can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. In bringing the struggle against the Empire to a decisive end, the nations of Eorzea spent much of their military strength. I fear the beast tribes have caught scent of this temporary weakness, and will give us scant leave to rest. A hero's work is never done, Kai. The beastmen are up to their old tricks again. They're causing trouble in the neighborhood. Oh, and then Alfino also has a follow-up here. The price of principles. The situation is not wholly unexpected. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhap it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Come along, Kai. Elfino, Kai, is aught amiss? You desire counsel, and so you shall have it, Minfilia. The signs of the 7th dawn must leave Ul'dah. We must do what? So long as we remain in Ul'dah territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize they are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an Aetheryte. They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause. Which is why it and other favors will be denied us unless we cooperate. If Ul'dah is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length and plant our banner in a place which all agree to be beyond their borders. Mordana. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of additional benefit, it is also frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Ul'dah and her people over the years, but I truly believe this to be the best course of action. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged through years of concerted effort. Ul'dah is our home, Elfino. To cast aside everything we have built and start anew in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, Antecedent. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to found the Signs of the 7th Dawn, and which moved you to found the Path of the 12 ere that. We aspired to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did, that makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We are as much a family as... That will be all, Elfino. I am sure you have some familiar affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no, I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order, after all. Oh. Item level 70. Oh, that's pretty good. I think we actually want to go with this skill speed ring here. Or actually, wait, oh no, there's 2 skill speed rings. Except one is critical hit and one is direct hit. I think critical hit is a little bit better. I don't think we actually really need tenacity as much. It's weird, but I think like skill speed actually ends up giving you a little bit more survivability because you're able to use your abilities more often. You want fending gear? Huh. I mean, that does give tenacity. I don't know, I just think skill speed is a little bit better overall. At least on Warrior, it kind of feels that way. Like being able to use your abilities more often seems like it's better than the tenacity bonus. I was kind of reading online a little bit too. I'm not sure why I started reading about it. There was some reason, and maybe it's not relevant to like this level of content, but I think I was reading that like tenacity actually isn't really that much of a desirable tank stat. Even though like it's built to be the tank stat, it's not actually that good. Because apparently there's a certain mitigation cap you need from your stats, but then like past that point, it's like people were saying, I think that it's like it's redundant in a lot of cases, and that you actually want more damage output and you want more utility out of your cooldown reduction. Like I think you're supposed to max your global cooldown reduction as much as you possibly can before you go tenacity, I think. I suspect you were reading up on materia melding where tenacity is bad. Oh, is that the case? It might have been. I'm not 100% sure. So it's bad to like slot materia for tenacity. And I know I'm not at endgame yet, but I mean, technically speaking, I guess like if I'm looking at like kind of like low end or like I guess outdated raid content, I do kind of want to gear optimize a little bit now. So I guess kind of knowing this stuff is kind of important. Also, though, I guess we'll probably replace this ring somewhat quickly, so it's not really that big of a big deal. That was not redundant or anything. I suspect that that is also old war documentation where they needed skill speed to squeeze another attack into their burst window. But Endwalker changed that structure of their burst. Really? Okay. Well, I guess we'll go with the tenacity ring then. Honestly, I don't mess with the materia until I'm actually at level cap. It's just not worth it before then. Yeah, it kind of seems that way. Although if I'm going to be playing like outdated raid content, I could kind of like gear optimize for the lower level stuff, I guess. Since all the item level stuff gets scaled. I don't know. It's probably, I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see how much of that is actually necessary. Probably not for a while, at least. Anyways. Moving on, yes, moving on. Once again, Minfilia appears to be lost in thought. Leave Ul'dah, has it truly come to this? Oh, Kai, pray attend to Elfino. He is engaged in some business or other and requires your assistance. Pray be on your way. Elfino waits upon you and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. Alright. It could maybe be helpful if you wanted to get into minimum item level for old savages for some reason, but... Confounded, she knows what must be done and still she hesitates. All because of these fanciful rumors. I should explain. Minfilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Philahamon was her name, though you may know her better as the songstress of Ul'dah. She was a performer of singular talent, and much beloved by the people of Eorzea, not to mention a certain Sharian minstrel. Huh. Wait, was that the guy who was in Mordana, maybe? I'm not sure. As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. Minfilia too struggled at first to accept the truth, but as Philamon's absence stretched from months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate, for whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to circulate that Philamon is alive and well. One of our informants, Father Iluid, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress's description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Minfilia's heart might be... I'm not sure what that word was, actually. I think that was it Assauged? It was Assauged, I think, from what I saw. I don't even know what that word is. I thought it said assured, but I think it was actually something else. Anyways, I mean to set forth for Lanasia at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire with Master Jijiriju as to the veracity of these rumors. I don't mind seeing those like weird words once in a while. It's alright for attempting to expand the lexicon just a little bit. But it helps if I'm actually able to see the word to process it. Unfortunately, that one got away. Okay, and so these are all the same, I believe. I mean, let me just double check, I guess, but... Yeah, that's all the same. No man, I am tired. I think I'm gonna have to wrap up here pretty soon. But one thing I want to check, there's a couple of things I want to check actually. One is we gotta check Tataru. And also say hello to Arcasus, who's here. Chilling out. That was a long wait. You've been sitting here quite a while, huh? The Guardian threat may have abated, but there is no end to the work we Scions do. In our own unique ways, may every one of us continue striving to make a better Eorzea. Okay, so Tataru did have a little bit of a swap in dialogue. I'm tabbed out reading a book. Oh wow, nice. Geez, your multitasking must... You and Chthonic both have really good multitasking abilities, I guess. I feel like I would never be able to read a book and watch a stream or / listen to a stream at the same time. Like, I need to be... Especially when I'm reading, I need to be able to, like, hear myself think, basically. I don't know, that seems like a talent I definitely am devoid of. Yeah, I'm researching glamours while watching and working on glamours. Well, that I might be able to do. Actually, it's kind of weird that you bring that up, because, like, I could probably go and, like, read forum posts and stuff if I was researching something, and still have someone, like, talking on the side a little bit. But if I was gonna, like, read an actual novel or something, I would really need, like, my full attention on it, it feels like. But that's just me. Also, you'll have to show us your new glamours, I guess. Chthonic when they're all finished up. Also, oh man, there's more quests out here now. Also, is Palace of the Dead not a spoiler now? I'm so curious because, like, we've completed a Realm Reborn. Am I supposed to finish Heaven's Ward first before it's, like, not spoilery, or, like, how does that work? Oh, are these all unlocked quests? You need to do Tamtara hard mode before Palace of the Dead. Oh, okay. Which you are eligible for. Interesting, interesting. Ghosts of Antipor. Nedrick Ironheart has information that is certain to set your heart to racing. If you don't mind my saying, it seems you've been wanting for stimulation of late. Aye, the air of torpor about you is quite palpable. Adventurers are as next of kin to explorers, my friend. Like us, you need regular doses of excitement, else you're like to shrivel up and die. I would hate to see that happen to you, so I will tell you of a place that will surely set your heart racing. Antipor Keep. 'Tis a ruined fortress situated in the South Shroud, dating back to the 5th Astral Era. If the thought of delving into the past sets your loins afire, the keep will surely serve to quench it. The entrance is watched by a wood whaler named Maxine. Give her my name and she will tell you all you need to know. The Weaponsmith of Legend. Nedrick appears concerned about your equipment. How fares the adventuring of late? Your gear holding up against the rigors of the trade? Make no mistake, my friend, the quality of your weapon may well prove the difference between life and death. If you're serious about such things, there's someone I can introduce you to. Her name is Rowena, and she is a collector of all manner of rare artifacts. She might just have something in her stock to suit your martial prowess. Rowena used to do business in Ul'dah, but has since relocated to Revenant's Toll so as to be nearer to the ancient ruins from which she derives her livelihood. Should you ever have reason to go there, you do well to pay her a call. Far be it for me to brag, but the blood of explorers courses through my veins. My grandpa drafted the first comprehensive map of Eorzea, and I've made it my life's work to revise it to reflect the changes brought about by the calamity. To this end, I've traveled all over Eorzea, and there's nary a place in the realm I have not seen with mine own eyes. Mayhap I could direct you to some of the more interesting locales I've explored, that is, if you're not afraid of a little danger. Then we've got Wistful Whitebeard over here. Nothing like staring out at the sea to bring an old man back to his glory days. The good old times when his whole life lay ahead of him and the greatest adventures were yet to be. Oh my god, dude, this guy's depressing. This poor guy. I feel bad for him because, like, everyone's gonna be here at one point where they're, like, looking back on their life and it's like, oh, instead of, like, having a bunch of time in front of you, now it's like all your time is behind you. I don't know. I'm I'm not looking forward to that, but I guess it'll be a trip to explore when we get there. Anyways. God, don't you know better than to sneak up on your elders like that, young'un? Are you trying to send me to an early grave? Well, not early as such. But don't tell me, I can see it just from the look of you. You're an adventurer, an accomplished one at that, yes? You may not be the graybeard I am, but I reckon you have a memory or two you'd be keen on remembering. So let's say you join me for a while before you return to the road. After all, sometimes reflecting on the past can be just what you need to discover the path you'd forge into the future. Oh wait, where's it going? New Game Plus unlocked. You now have access to the New Game Plus system. New Game Plus allows you to relive the adventures of your past by replaying previous quests with your current character data. To replay old quests with New Game Plus, open up New Game Plus interface, locate it under Duty in the main menu, and select the chapter you wish to experience anew. Please note that special rules and conditions will apply when replaying quests with New Game Plus. For detailed information, please review the help text in the New Game Plus menu. What the heck? PvP, role, sort by duty. Oh, the Praetorium is open now. Guild tests, dungeons, duty roulette. I don't think it's unlocked here. Oh wait, no, never mind. I was looking in the wrong place. It's duty. It's down here. New Game Plus. Right. I see. Wait, suspend. You have no chapters currently in progress. Main story. Oh, holy crap. Dude, I thought I was done with A Realm Reborn, but apparently there's like 2 mystery chapters here. I guess we're not even into Heaven's Ward yet then. Chronicles of a New Era. Side story. Ah yes, the fated Hildebrand. Highly spoken of. Oh nice, you can do the tank quests over again, that's cool. I guess you do all the class quests again. That's neat. Oh, the crafter quests. I need to do these at some point. We have an entire series of crafter quests that I could do, and the gathering ones as well. That's cool though. If only, I wish you could go back to part 1 of A Realm Reborn and choose a different starting area. That would actually be useful. I don't know if that's a feature. If that was a thing, I'd be highly, highly, highly interested in that, but I feel like they probably don't let you do that. But yeah. Relive your grand old adventures. There's also another mystical art that can be used for that, and it's called the YouTube archive. The YouTube VOD archive. It allows you to actually experience the old adventures as they were experienced for the first time. You get to rewatch them. But yeah, some of those might be interesting at some point to do. Just to go back and look at it, maybe. I feel like I'd probably never really make use of it though. I think I like remember, like all of the moments that I remember the most, I'm probably going to remember them for a while to come. But it's cool that you can go back and do it though. That's post main story quest. Haha, no, you still have like 80 quests of Realm Reborn patches left. Oh geez, really? Well, I guess we have a long way to go then. I think they said something about trying to add that in the future, maybe, but can't recall. Going to be doing New Game Plus from A Realm Reborn to Endwalker again when 7.0 launches. Oh, nice. I'd make use of the New Game Plus feature more if it didn't disable XP gain while you were doing it. Yeah, that would be nice. I was going to mention this at one point or another, but I've been halfway considering rolling another class. Just because, like, our warrior is getting close to XP cap for the trial. And I feel like as we keep going, this is going to become more of a problem. I have moderate interest in Archer. Just because all of the bows I've seen in the game so far look really, really cool. The weapon models. Like, I think across literally every game I've ever played, this game has some of the coolest looking bows I've ever seen. They look really neat, and they're gigantic too. They're freaking huge bows. So, I'm actually halfway interested in playing, like, rolling up an archer, maybe just to, like, pick up some XP from quests or something. If you stick to warrior, there is a non-zero chance you would be 60 before even starting Heaven's Ward. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I kind of want to have a few XP sponge classes active. So, yeah, I don't know. Halfway interested in Archer and, like, maybe one of the magic range DPS. Although, also, Lancer I have a little bit of partial interest in as well. Not so much for the melee DPS aspect, but just the fact that Dragoon armor is probably one of the coolest looking armor sets in the game, I feel like. This is that quintessential Dragoon armor. Also, like, Dark Knight is kind of cool as well. Although I don't know if I can get Dark Knight on the trial. I know you can't get Gunbreaker on trial. I don't know about Dark Knight. But Dark Knight could be interesting as well. So, like, Dark Knight, Lancer, and Archer are, like, my top 3, I think. And then maybe a magical range DPS. I would need to do a little bit of research into these to figure out which one would be cool. I've been thinking a little bit about those, though, because all of our classes now are up at, like, 50, so I feel like a few more XP sponges would be good to have. Lancer is a good one to do before Heaven's Ward for story reasons. Oh, well, if that's the case, that's actually then, that would probably actually be, that's more of a priority than anything for me then. I guess, yeah, we could do Lancer for that then. I am partial to that Dragoon armor. So maybe like Lancer and Archer then, we could have in the back of our minds. You can, but you can't access Dark Knight, Mechanist, or Astrology until you get into Heaven's Ward proper. Oh, I see, I see. You should really just unlock all of them. I could. But yeah, Lancer for sure. I don't know. That's thoughts for later though. It's basically just thinking about future endeavors basically. Oh yeah, okay, so this is one other thing I wanted to do right now, is this. Dude, look, he can fly. We fly. This is really awkward to do. I wanted to get a frontal camera view, but with this bound to insert, I can't really do it very well. We flying chicken now. Alright. Maybe I'll find a way to like keybind that to something else later. But we can do this for now. Excited Chocobo bouncing. Hey, we can spy on people now. What is this guy up to? Level 44, huh? How far out can you fly? Can you like fly all the way out to this thing? No, you're not allowed to. But I will say one thing. This opens up an entirely new game for screenshots, because look at these angles. Look at these angles, though. Dude, you can see Ul'dah in the distance from here. I never realized that. That's sick. So we unlocked one of the real endgame components here, which is flight mode for photography. Yeah, look at that. Like you could never get this angle without flying. This is sick. That's so cool. Although I don't really like this angle. We kind of want that. We kind of want the skull. But yeah. Anyways, unlocking jobs is super easy. You go there and say yes, and then leave. Then forget about it till you want to actually play the class. Not gonna try out your new mount. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. We did get a new mount also. I forgot. Yeah, let me get a screenshot here first. You can fly on your new mount too, yeah. What on earth are you bouncing for? I can see the final zone of the game from here. Wait. This isn't the final zone of the game, right? Wait, what? Or do you mean Ul'dah? Or do you mean... I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, this is kind of a cool shot too. This is neat. I'm not going to answer that question. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it since you know. Dude, we literally unlocked though. Like this is actually like end game. The fact that we can do this, like this is its own game. I'm not even kidding. Just like flying around taking screenshots of stuff. That is, we have unlocked endgame. This and fishing is kind of like GG. We fly. We bouncy. Wait, oh, you can go here. Let's land really quick. Let's get our new mount. Oh wait, can I not land here? Oh, this is like fake land. It's not real. You can't land here. Dude, you can see all of this place from up here. That's so cool. Yo. I want to land here. Let me land. No, you're not allowed. Feels bad. Alright, we can go here. And that's fake ground. Oh my god, you might be right, Ark. Not sure if it's what we're looking at, but dang. That's so cool. Fake ground. Remember, these zones weren't designed for flying. It wasn't a thing in ARR. Yeah, that's true. That's cool. I'm not complaining. I'm just happy that we can fly. Alright. Armor identification key. Is this Maggie? You can now summon the Magitech armor mount. Okay. Let's see. Mount guide. Magitech armor. The suit of Garland developed Reaper. Wait, I don't think I ever read those. I don't think I read these at all. Born and bred in the city-state of Ishgard, the majority of company chocobos are geldings of the Rouncy variety. However, massive Destriers and miniature Beldian Genets are also raised to accommodate the builds of Rogadine and Lalafellin riders, respectively. Oh, I see. I think someone mentioned that before. I think maybe it was Chthonic. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. Mimigun. Okay. The suit of Garland developed Reaper-class Magitech battle armor has had its own original control systems purged and replaced with a new modified core built by Sid of the Garland Ironworks. Oh my god, it's Maggie. I think it's actually Maggie. At last, our very own suit of Magitech armor, Sid Garland. I'm not sure if we read the Unicorn one back when we got this a long time ago either, though. Not long ago, Eorzean unicorns numbered in thousands, and it could often be seen roaming the Korthus highlands in great majestic herds that would render the mountains white as snow. Poaching has caused the population to decline, and if it were not for your act of kindness, there would be one fewer. Your precious horses, They're just unicorns with a big empty forehead. Chief Chocowacker. Don't know who that is. But okay, Magitech armor. We might... Oh, dude, I'm gonna be torn between these two. I could, Oh, dude, it's Maggie made it out. You can tell. That's sick. That's so cool. I'm so glad Maggie made it out. That was another thing I forgot to mention was that, yeah, Maggie was the hero of the day, actually. Like, literally the hero of light would be dead if Maggie didn't come in to save the day. Legit, no cap. Maggie actually low-key is low-key the hero of Eorzea. Fun fact, you can also get pimped out gold version of the Magitech armor for an achievement. It's kind of not as cool, to be honest. Oh, wait, the gold one, you mean? You can favorite them both and use the mount roulette to summon a random one each time you mount. Yeah, I might do that, actually. We should just favorite... Set mount roulette to select from favorites only. Then yeah, we would do this. Also, do I like the unicorn? I'm not sure. I think the unicorn is okay. Let's see. It's been a while since I used it, to be honest. Oh, what? I mean, it's okay. It's a horse. A horse is a horse, of course. If it was like a rainbow unicorn or something, that'd be... Oh wait, its hooves glow, though. Oh, that is kind of cool. When it flies, its like hooves actually glow, and it has a dedicated particle effect. That's kind of neat. I do like that. Oh, and it even has like a varied animation. That's kind of cool. I don't mind that. I kind of would prefer... Maybe what I'm going to do, we're going to min-max the mount loadouts for now. I wouldn't mind riding this with my white mage, just so we can see it like once in a while. But I think otherwise we'll do mount roulette on the warrior and the paladin probably. Also, oh, the Fantasia. I gotta put the Fantasia away. That's our -1 inventory slot. Let's see, we'll just like move these, I guess, around a little bit. Put this like here, maybe? I don't know. Sort out all this stuff later. Yeah, we'll do this. Do the mystery chocobo there. That's effectively what it is. I don't care if it's called a roulette. And then I guess we could do the unicorn for the white mage. Because I don't know why, it just seems to like thematically fit white mage. I do really like the animation for it though, it looks really nice, and the particle effect. That's a nice detail. That's kind of a sick flying mount actually. This is fake ground, right? Oh no, wait, you can actually come out here? Oh, this is not fake ground, you can actually... I didn't realize you could do that. Oh, whoops. I never... Oh, you can't normally. That's so weird. What? You can't go out here normally. It doesn't let you. But if you have a flying mount, it lets you. And then you can actually run around on the ground. That's so weird. Wait, you can go in here. What the heck? Dude, my mind is blown right now. We can access the hidden areas that you're not supposed to go to. Wait, could you sneak around this way? No, you can't. It doesn't look like it. Oh jeez, let me catch up on chat. Sorry, I was enthralled by the unicorn. Yeah, personally not a fan of all gold things, too flashy for our taste. If I recall, there's also a side quest to restore Maggie's weapons, but they're non-damaging. Oh, hello, Arcusus. You got the big glowy bird. He's a big glowy bird. That's a sick mount too. I like the wing animation. Although it looks like it might cause motion sickness after a while, potentially. It's a very bouncy bird. The wings are sick though, the particle effect is really cool. Where was I? Oh, they work on the gold one too. I think it's a side quest. It's been forever since I did it. Also, apparently the gold one has tiny wings. Huh. You can get a bunch of elemental ponies as drops from the extreme versions of the ARR trials. Oh, really? Interesting. Guess they both have the wings. Oh, whoops. Yeah, there's a number of places you can go with a flying mount that you can't otherwise. These birds are the drops from the Heavensward extremes. Oh, nice. Might have to look into those one day. Oh, hey, Chthonic is here. Oh, it's a big dragon. It's a dragon with a glow ring around it. Dude, I feel like we're playing like Burning Crusade now or something. We got our flying mounts. I know it's a humble mount, but I'm still kind of like very satisfied with this horse. I love that it has like, it gallops for a little while, but then it varies up the animation to go into the kind of like the flying, like this, yeah. That's so cool. I do like that quite a bit. Alright. But with all of that said and all of this done... Wait, did I end up getting my screenshot of this thing? I'm not even sure if I did. Sorry, I gotta... Dude, I'm seeing opportunities for screenshots like everywhere now. Like, this could be a cool screenshot, like these two. I could literally probably spend hours just taking screenshots. I feel like this could be a problem. I'm not sure if I actually ended up getting this screenshot or not. I think I did, didn't I? I must have. I think I did. I think I'm like crazy. I'm gonna take one more just to be sure, I guess. Oh, I think I hit the ceiling. Cool. I'm almost positive I got that, but whatever. Anyways, we should do a farm party for the Realm Reborn extreme mounts once you have all the extremes unlocked. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I'd love to like actually play content with you guys, like more than just like once every like 2 weeks when I hit a main story quest that has like party stuff. That'd be cool. How does the raid stuff work? Is there like a lockout on it? Is it like a traditional raid system where you like get to do it once a week or something, or is it completely open? Because I'd be down in either case. Good news, you just unlocked a ton of optional and not so optional group content. Nice. Yeah, that'd be nice actually. It'd be nice to do some like just group content, like just to play the game a little bit. I don't know. That would be very nice. A Realm Reborn unlocks basically entire game. All the boring stuff is done now. I wouldn't say it was boring stuff. It was just... I don't know. But yeah. Current tier raids have lockouts, but they're usually removed the next patch or two after. Oh, I see. In all stuff like ARR, you can hit shit as much as you want. Oh, that's freaking awesome. That's really, really cool. There is, like, I do, in one way I do like raid lockouts, but in another way I also hate them. I always felt like raid lockouts were like you're basically paying for like 4 days worth of content in a month is what it felt like. And then the rest of the week you're just sitting there either doing raid prep or like finding some way to waste time until it's raid night, which always felt like kind of a letdown to me. If there's like unlimited raid content you can just do whenever you want, that might get me kind of pumped to play quite a bit. Yeah, not so much that it was boring, but by comparison to the rest of the game, it's not like the same. It's hard to explain. No, I think I get what you're saying. Like, there's a lot more like progression-based stuff you can probably do, I guess. I can hit an extreme trial 20 times in 30 minutes farming for a drop. The Realm Reborn is a giant pile of setup for what comes after. Yeah, that's not really a thing here. It's still good stuff, but it's not the payoff. Right. I'm kind of glad we took it as a slow burn, though, because I don't know. I appreciate all of the zones quite a bit now at this point. Like, I really, like, even, like, the side zones and stuff, I like having that back history. Like, I know over here, I know that that's the Silver Bazaar. I know that there's, like, a very tenacious Lalafell who's over there, like, trying to prevent people who are trying to, like, buy up all this land from Ul'dah. And I know that there was, like, fishing dudes that used to be there, and that used to be a really active port, but it's not anymore. Like, I love just knowing that. I love being able to look at this one little landmark and there's all of that context and world building built in to this one area. Like, I love that. And now I can just, like, fly around on a magical unicorn and, like, think about all that lore and world building stuff as I'm flying around. Like, that's the payoff for the slow burn for me. Where there's another path you can take where it's like you just kind of quick go through all the text and you skip all of it, but I don't know. I feel like this game's world building is too good to do that to it. Also, that's a friggin' hell of a screenshot. Oh, whoops. Well, I guess we have one with an interface in it as well. This, if this had something interesting going on in the sky, which it's almost sunrise, it's turning sunrise, this could be a very, very nice screenshot of Ul'dah. Dude, literally, the Pokemon Snap game has just... It's got a new expansion now. And the fact that they actually have, like, a weather and day and night system, like, I could probably spend the rest of my days just taking pictures, honestly. I might be AFK here for, like, maybe 10 minutes as we wait for the sun to come up, because there could be a very cool screenshot of Ul'dah available here in just a little bit. Yeah, what Ark said, that's probably more accurate. Yeah, you do want to appreciate the zones as we didn't originally. Taking your time on a Realm Reborn will make everything else you do more impactful because you know and care about everything going on. Saving the world matters more when you give a shit about the world. Yeah, that's true. Ul'dah at night is gorgeous from the distance. Yeah. I think what we're going to probably lose here, I imagine these torches might turn off, which is unfortunate because I have one screenshot of Ul'dah with those torches all lit up and the moon is up over here and it looks really, really nice. But I think those torches are going to turn off now. But we might get a cool shot here of the sunrise, like if the sun positions itself right here, that could be kind of nice. Also, there's this random bird, which I'm guessing we can't really... See, we can get, oh dude, if we can get this in the composition now. This was traditionally really hard to get because when you're on the ground, this is up so high that it, you can't actually get it in the shot. Oh dude, look at this. This is so sick. It's too bad you can't capture the music in the screenshot. Dude, that sun, there's going to be different angles of that sun coming up over Ul'dah. This is the money shot. I'm just going to take them in intervals and we'll probably get some cool ones. I guess we can get one with the bird in the shot too. We won't take, I'm not going to sit here like all night doing this, but like I'm just waiting for this to like kind of come up in this kind of area right here because this looks like it's the sweet spot. don't know what that beeping is. That, like, it sounds like an interface error going off. Oh, actually, if we expand the composition just a little bit, we can also get the Silver Bazaar in, I think. Oh wait, is this as far out as I can go? Oh, it is. Crap. That's a really nice one, I feel like. Cool. Alright, I'm done. We're done taking screenshots for now. But that was sick. I feel like we must have gotten some good ones. That's the beeping. Your mount can fly no higher. I get it, bro. But you're at flight ceiling, that's the beeping? I see, yeah. This is so annoying. Oh, man. It can, though. It's lying. It says it can fly no higher, but, like, it clearly can. Oh, no, you can't go to the lighthouse. It feels bad, man. I wanted to go there. You will never get to the lighthouse. Can you at least... You can at least fly up to these. I always thought this would have been a really cool area that for them to have, like, built out completely, this lighthouse. But this door is locked. You can't actually go into it. Which is too bad. This is just a really cool location. But yeah. Anyways. I'm kind of stalling here a little bit. I'm just writing that post first credit scene high, I guess. It is super late though. I do really need to go to sleep. It's crazy late here. For me, at least based on my sleep schedule. This is is not the best for my sleep schedule, but that's okay. I never noticed there's this big red flag down here before. This is where all the pirate dudes... It's funny, there's like friendly pirates here, but there's also a lot of bandits that raid this place. This is like a really big trade route. I love being a Final Fantasy XIV lore nerd. Like, I don't know that much about it yet, but I love the things that I do know about it. And just like flying over it all again it's really nice. I don't know, it's almost like a nostalgia trip-ish. And this place, my favorite quest in this area is there's one guy here that he's like, yeah, we've been getting raided by bandits lately. Why don't you set up these traps outside the main gate? And you put down these frigging bear traps, like, outside the gate. And then you go and you turn in the quest to some other guy. He's like, what the hell are you doing laying bear traps outside the front gate? Someone's gonna lose their leg. It's like, yeah, no shit. I don't know. It's just like those little things in those quests that you remember, and then you fly over the zone again, and you just remember those things. It's pretty nice. I do like it. Raiders. So basically, Eorzea is Fallout in a fantasy setting. It just gets better the more you learn. Like 10 feet outside the gate, yeah. Like... You set them up, like, literally right here. And then the dude is like, what the hell are you doing? Like, we're gonna have to clean those up before someone freaking gets mauled. Oh, this place, dude. I farmed some water crystals here for crafting at one point. Until I realized there's a slightly better place to farm crystals, or shards rather, they're not the crystals. There's a nicer place to farm them just right out here for the water ones. Because I don't have retainers. Apparently the fastest way to get the shards is like through retainers, like you don't even really, it's not a big deal, but on the trial you can't use them, so you have to manually farm them. And there's a bush that spawns here that has high yield for water crystals, and then there's also a mining node over here as well that has high yield, and so you swap between the two and you can farm them up pretty fast. It's a nice nice little spot to farm the water ones. forbidden free trial crafting knowledge. No, the fastest way to get shards is through Firmament, which you'll get access to as soon as you enter Heaven's Ward, I think it is. Oh, okay, I haven't heard of this system yet. I guess maybe there's a way that will be faster. I thought that was post-game, but I might be wrong. Huh. Oh no, you can't go to fake Ul'dah. You can't go to Skybox Ul'dah. Feels bad. Wow, what is this? Whoa, what? It's a zone, apparently. Dude, I feel like the entire... Like, I want to go back to all of the zones now and, like, look at them all flying around. Everything looks so cool. Oh wait, you can kind of go close to Skybox Ul'dah. I guess not that close, but... Oh hey, this is one of, like, the relatively nice gates outside Ul'dah. No visiting low poly Ul'dah. Feels bad. Let me in! Let me in! Oh man. This has been a trip for sure. Yeah, it's the gate that's not host to a refugee crisis. It's the one where they're not eating the rat pelt stew. I don't know why, but that stuck with me. Rat pelt stew, brewed fresh with river water, untreated river water. Mmm, delicious. Very tasty. You were right though. I played through all of Thanalan, and you're right. It is basically just a complete dump. I think the only cool place or like redeeming factor of Thanalan is that one Gubu, the ancient Gubu, that's like, it was at the Battle of Cartno and it traveled all across the world and then basically died just somewhere like outside Camp Drybone. That's one of the only cool places I can think of in this entire area. The entire region, rather, of Thanalan. Although, aesthetically speaking, there's one place in that, I forget where it is. I think it's like Eastern Thanalan, I think. That's where Camp Drybone is, right? Yeah, Eastern Thanalan. Yeah, the Burning Wall, this area looks pretty cool. Aesthetically speaking, but other than that... So I guess the church is kind of cool also, in some sense, but like, also kind of a drag. Looks like you're right, Ark. The item is locked behind Heaven's Ward completion. You should fly to Mordana and see the download impact. Oh yeah, okay, we'll do that. We'll do that, and that's gotta be the last thing though, because I'm being bad at this point. I need to go sleep. I am being very irresponsible. I'm gonna be a zombie tomorrow. Oh wait, why did I go to Korthus? I would love to fly over Korthus as well, but no, not right now. We want to go to Mordana. Korthus, dude, this was... every time I go to these zones, I feel like it's like... It was a saga, like it was an era. Like the Korthus era. Like there was like a week or two where I did those Korthus quests. It's so weird. Oh dude, this place looks insane now. Are you kidding me? Look at this. This place looks amazing when you're flying above it. Look at the impact zone. Holy crap. So that's all Dalamud fragments, huh? So Dalamud had these like towers on it as well? I don't know what those are. Also, is that also a part of Dalamud? Also, what the hell is this thing? Look up? Or wait. I like the hot spring village full of cackerels in southern Thanlin. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, I suppose you would like those. They seem like they would be good eye candy, I suppose. I mean, it's the U tribe. They're cool, I guess. I don't know. It had some decent storyline to it. It was okay. I'd say that's maybe like a close second, or not really a close second. It's in second behind the Gooboo, that one dead Gooboo that made the trek. But this is Lake Mordana, but snowier. The area with the red crystal. Oh wait, this area here. Look up. That's the that's the main impact. Oh, that's what this is. I see. I gotcha. That big red dome, that big red tower outside the dome is actually a spaceship. So yeah, that's the impact site itself, the main one. I gotcha, okay. Yeah, this whole thing is the main impact site. Both are part of it. Okay. So there were spaceships too, dude. I need to like learn about this impact site at some point. I heard, I think through the raids you get some lore about it, which is cool. I don't know what all this like crystal stuff is though, also, because you see some of this in other places, I think. It's so crazy though. This looks really cool. Oh, it's crystallized ether. Okay. That's really neat. If I recall correctly, it's a Ragnarok class containment vessel. If you watch the impact cinematic of Bahamut's release, you can see those things all over it. That's so crazy that they have like space technology with Magitech in this game. And so then these are fragments of it, right? I'm just curious what these like tower things are. So yeah, the big red one, that's the spaceship, but I don't know what these ones are. Like, was it really that detailed? Did it like... Oh no, this isn't. Okay, I know there's a quest at one point, and so like this isn't either? This thing? Because there's a quest where you go around here and you pick up airship fragments, so maybe this is actually like airship fragmentation. But I don't know what this is. I don't know what these are ruins of. Is this like maybe Allegan stuff? Allegan Empire ruins? Perhaps? I don't know. Because I think you see like these kind of like red tower stuff and like red fragments all over the place as well in a few other places. Like I know there's some in Korthus as well. I was always kind of like confused by what this was. Huh. I think like that's probably Allegan ruins for sure, I think. Because that's like the whole point of this camp is to like study those. Those are fragments of the Agrius, an Imperial ship destroyed by a dragon. You saw it in a cinematic back at like level 20 or something, but you had no context for it at the time. Yeah, that's right. I think I remember that cutscene. Wow, so it's scattered all over the place. You can see wreckage in the middle of the lake. Oh, so that... Oh, and so that's what the dragon is. I see. That's what the whole... That's why the exoskeleton's there. It's not the exoskeleton, it's literally the skeleton. The exoskeleton is not the same thing at all. I don't know why I said that. Maybe because it sounded cooler. I don't know. Maybe if the airship and the dragon were one entity, it would be an exoskeleton. Maybe. I don't know. Oh wait, you can actually like fly up pretty close to it here. That's crazy though, because I think there's... I think in Korth's Central Highlands, there's some of... I think in Boulder Downs, there's also some of that same wreckage. I think. So it's like, I think like fragments of it, it must have like traveled across, like, as it was being attacked, like over here, I guess it like, fragments of it broke off around here, and then like, it kept coming down, and then eventually it crash landed, like here-ish. Maybe? Yeah, that's a dead dragon, not a scaffold. So much lore, so little time. There's ether crystal there, not wreckage. Oh wait, that's a whirl of that same ether in the dome. Oh, okay, okay. I think there are parts. Let me go check. I need to go confirm now. Don't worry, guys. It'll be the last thing I do. I'm being super irresponsible. I'll go to bed right after that fucking teleports to Korth's. Unlocks flying, proceeds to like fly through every zone in the game. Here, let's fly up here. I know Chthonic already flew me up this way before. So there's this thing. Which, like, I don't know what this is. What is this thing then? Because this doesn't look like the Garlean airship, and it's not Dalamud. So I don't know what this is exactly. This is... Unless this is part of the wreckage. It's not as red though, it's like a different color, so I wasn't sure if it was part of the same ship. This is part of the Dalamud wreckage. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. That makes sense. So this is Dalamud, but then down here... Oh, wait, though. This is... Because there's like some red towers here. I think this is... Yeah, I think this is part of the airship. This stuff here. Maybe. It might be a different ship. There is a whole fleet at the Battle of Silvertear, I think. And then the red aether crystals were caused by that. Right. That makes sense. So this is like... That's really cool though. So this is like... Not only is it like... It's like aether, but it's like also frozen. So it like just turns this like frozen ruby red color. That's crazy. And then maybe this is a different ship, or maybe it's from the same one. I don't know. Because like if you think about how fast that warship must have been moving when the dragon was also attacking it, it's like... Because Korth's Central Highlands here, like this is not very far away from Mordana here, right? So it's like if that thing is traveling super fast, and it was moving in this direction, and it flies over here, like... No, this is Dalamud, not Agrias, you're sure? Like even this part here? Because this looks like space technology, now that I'm looking at it. You can see... Like there's the kind of like the tech panel or whatever. Like that looks like Dalamud, right? This might be warship, I'm not sure. Wait, yeah, that's a chunk of a containment vessel. There's two ships there, I believe. The one in the mountain... Oh, wait. The one in the mountain is Garlean. Okay. But the one in the crater is a Dalamud ship. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I see now. Right, oh, yeah, sorry, I'm tired. I'm like mixing everything up. So this is a different Garlean ship, which would make sense why it's now red. And then this is part of the Dalamud cargo ship or containment vessel. Okay, everything is starting to make more sense now. Holy crap, yeah. Because when I first came through here, I had no idea what any of this was. I thought like, oh, this is Dalamud, and this is also Dalamud, and this is also Dalamud, but no, it's like there's different layers to it. The one in the mountain, yeah, okay. See how the one has the blocky structure and the other one is more curved? Yeah, that makes total sense now. Actually, I understand this place now, finally. I thought that was a chunk of Dalamud in the mountain. I don't believe so, but I'm not 100% sure. I kind of like that there's like an era of possible mystery surrounding it. Who knows? It kind of looks like airship to me, though. Maybe it doesn't look like space-y. It doesn't have that like space aesthetic to it, really. But maybe. I mean, I don't know. It seems like everything that was up in the atmosphere retained its kind of like red tech aesthetic, whereas this looks much more like it's made of like steel or like, you know, other metals from the earth, basically. Which I don't know what they make their spaceships out of, but this looks much more like earth-based. I don't know. That's just my take. I don't know anything. I know nothing. I am Jon Snow. There aren't really chunks of Dalamud as I recall. It was an aether shell maintained by the ships embedded in it. Right. I have to dig back on it before I got too declarative. Right. That's really interesting, though. I love this lore. I feel like this is probably some of the richest lore that I know nothing about. But hey, maybe we can learn more about it in the Dalamud raids, because I heard that's where you get some lore snippets. So maybe we can get some context about all this. That'd be cool. Also, the river looks really nice from up here. Looks really cool. It feels really nice to be able to fly over this zone, because traversing it is kind of a pain in the ass. And you do a lot of walking in this zone, so it feels kind of liberating to be able to fly over it finally. It's kind of nice. I also don't want to get too into it before Vibe does coils and Bozja. To ensure the realm of man did not drift apart from the firmament, Halone struck the nail through both, ever binding the two. And though assailed on all sides by great metal shards fallen from the lesser moon Dalamud's crust, the ancient peak remained standing, a testament to the land's life force. Dunno, I'm pretty sure it's referencing Halone, so the whole account is pretty sus. This is from the sightseeing log. That sounds like an unreliable narrator to me. Huh. It starts with, as is described in the Enchiridion, Enchiridion, I think, actually. It's from the sightseeing log. Huh. The Enchiridion is one of Ishgard's holy texts, so grain of salt. That is actually a very valid point, I feel. Like, normally I would be like, yeah, it's a good bit like the Ishgardians actually like seem a little bit crazy sometimes. They do, but I don't know. I don't know if they stand to gain anything from that. Yeah, well, if you just remove Halone. Struck the nail through both, ever binding the two. And though assailed on all sides by great metal shards, by great metal shards fallen from the lesser moon, Dalamud's crust. Assailed on all sides by great metal shards, the ancient peak remains. So that's this peak, I guess. I don't know. You get, well, giant metal shards in a mountain. Metal shards fallen from the crust sounds a lot like containment vessels to me. I mean, they're big-ass metal spikes. They both personally would qualify as metal shards, both sites. It's pretty vague wording, to be fair. Like, deliberately so. I feel like this is probably one of Eorzea's greatest mysteries. I would love to do more detective work on this. Like, if we can ever solve with affirmatives what the hell this is, I feel like that would be a tremendous win. There's got to be some FF14 nerds out there that know what this is. I would love to say, but I don't know. Whatever it is, it's cool. Where the heck is the chunk of metal from? Don't care about the void scent, just want to know about a bunch of rock. Where's our Final Fantasy XIV equivalent of my name is Biff? Can I get a screenshot of this? Like, this is like tonight on Unsolved Eorzean Mysteries. What the hell is that chunk of metal sticking out of the mountain? I think I can get both in this shot here. I kind of want to take this as a testament. Oh, yo, you can get Ishgard in the background too. I'm glad someone told me that that was Ishgard, because I would have had no idea otherwise. Also, what the hell is this bird? Dude, this looks like some low poly bird out of like Shadows of the Empire or something. Like, what the hell is this thing? I don't think I can fly any higher. This bird looks so jank. What the heck? It looks like it's out of a Nintendo 64 game. It's like 2 polygons. Compared to everything else in this game, I feel like this bird leaves a lot to be desired. And look at the wing animation. It just like it's like 2 frames basically. Look, wait, look. This bird flaps its wings like 3 times and it just glides upwards. It's the laziest bird in existence. I love it. Okay, let me see if we can get this screenshot, and I do need to pack it in. You cannot fly any higher. Dude, even just this like random mountain range feels like it would make a nice screenshot, but we're not gonna go in for that right now. Here, this is what we want. Actually, this is like almost a legit composition. I thought it was gonna be half-assed, but like, if you get the observatorium over there on the right side. No, do not! What are you doing? Don't fog over! Dude! I just got fucked. I got fucked by the weather system. No! Fade to white. Fade to white. Call it a night. I got weather cucked, dude. I got whited on. The game is helping you get to bed. I just wanted that one screenshot. It was a legit composition too. It had the observatorium was over here. You had the frozen ether over here. You had Ishgard, and then you had the mystery metal. It was perfect. It was a really good full shot, and now it's like, no, it's snowing now. Go to bed. Have some white out, buddy. Whoosh, snow everywhere. Hey, it's a fellow Leminzen bird. Fellow Leminzen bird rider. Level 50. Oh hey, they're wearing the full... Oh, I feel sorry for this person. They're wearing the full suit mail. Full body suit. Alright. Guess you have to come back here and get it next time you're here. This is a lovely view. And it's gone. I like how even the photography game in this game, there are still elements you have to combat. I think tonight stands testament to that. Every focus has its obstacles that must be overcome. Okay. Oh wait, this place. In G-pose, savage. Yes. We can't go in here apparently. What the hell? Hello? Oh my god, dude. That mud puppy's on a mission. Dude, he's trying to shoot me out of the sky. Get out of here. What is he doing? I think this is like a place where you find the warrior armor, maybe. I think that's here. Anyways, enough. Enough, Waka. I remember in Final Fantasy X, there's one of the early scenes where Lulu is talking to Waka, and she gets like really frustrated with him, and she's just like, "Enough, Waka." Just the way she says it. I always remembered that for some reason. Oh, there's a zealous yellow jacket here as well, out of the blue. I feel like we're probably gonna have to go... Okay, it'll cost some gil, but I'm just very curious, really quick, to look in New Gridania to see if there's also a quest, because those look like they may be other optional stuff. Just so I have a mental checklist of what we may need to do. Yep. Fear and Odin in the Shroud. Uh-huh. We can't stop here. This is backcountry. Alright. We go, though. We go to Limsa. What the heck? There's no context for this. No. It's piss. Why did it taste good? Okay, maybe this is the ERP everyone is scared about. The forbidden midnight ERP in the major cities that no one wants to be a part of. Maybe this is it. Damn, what a reference. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas was a wild movie. I haven't seen it in so long, and I think when I saw it the first time I was really drunk, and I don't think I actually remember any of it. Because I remember being really excited to watch it for the first time, and I think I was overexcited. I was a young heavy drinking lad at that point in time. Wait, Maja Mojo gently pats the fat cat. Oh no, well, I guess we're not going to go pat the fat cat. It's probably for the best. I think the one you were looking at is Limsa, is the blue unlock. We don't read Limsa chat. Yeah, Limsa chat feels like it's almost like Baron's chat a little bit, but like less funny and like more lewd maybe. It's like one of those chats. I do kind of miss Baron's chat though, even if it was like 90% Chuck Norris jokes that like weren't really that funny. It was just part of the experience of going through the Barons. But yeah, anyways, this was holy crap. Hey, we went for like a 5-hour stream out of nowhere. That's cool. Wasn't expecting that. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up now because I am. Well, to be honest, I don't feel tired, but like I'm going to feel this tomorrow. This is going to basically be a Final Fantasy hangover, basically. Too much Final Fantasy in one night. But yeah, it looks like we're all set up to like unlock some really cool stuff. So maybe we will do some of that tomorrow. I may also do. I don't know. I like to try to sneak in a little bit of Sonic Robo Kart on the weekends. I know I did a stream of that a few nights ago just to like take a break from Final Fantasy just for like an hour. I usually try to do it in the morning because Sonic Robo Kart takes so much energy and so much focus, and I'm such a boomer that like unless I tackle it in the morning with some good energy, I can't really like play that game very well, if ever. Sonic what? Oh yeah, no context. It's a mod on Sonic. I don't even know what the base game is. There's a base Sonic game called like Sonic Robo something, and a bunch of people modded it to turn it into a kart racing game that's like heavily modded. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I think there are some VODs of it up on the YouTube channel. There's a couple. But they have like a bunch of custom tracks, and they basically just like hack in like a bunch of different video game characters and like all the music from different games and stuff. It's really cool. It's fun. But yeah, I can play it anytime, but if I want to actually try to do decently, I usually need to play it in the morning when I have a ton of energy and like good focus. Because when I'm tired in the evening, I can't play it, and I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of like young kids playing it, and they're really, really good, and they do nothing but play that game all day. And so they have all the tracks memorized, and I'm sitting here like I don't even know the tracks. So like I like to try to play it, and I like to try to pretend I'm good at it in the mornings sometimes on the weekends, so maybe I'll stream that. I'm not sure. We'll see. Ew, well, I'm gonna go hop on some PlanetSide 2 before the end of the night, probably. So, okay, that sounds good, Chthonic. Also, Oi Boomer, we're both millennials, don't sell our generation that short. Yeah, it's just the meme, though. Like, basically, if you're in the 30s range, you're instantly tagged as a boomer. It's over. Your youth has departed. It's GG. I don't know. I know a few other people kind of in the age range that are like, they just call themselves boomers as the meme, basically. And also all those games like Doom and like Quake and like Unreal Tournament, those are all referred to as quote unquote boomer shooters at this point as well, which is kind of sad because I played some of those back in the day. Not when they were like brand new, but like I visited those. They're good games. Man, that just makes me want to play Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed. Yeah, I don't know. It's I never played that one. Sonic All-Stars Racing. But Sonic Robo Kart is it's an experience, dude. It's very much a meme game, but it's also like legitimately pretty good. The mechanics are really tricky in it though. This is coming from someone who's I can clear like all of the F-Zero games on Masterclass, and I've gotten 20 million points in Outrun, which is like an arcade-based like 2D racer. And those like F-Zero is considered pretty hard, but man, the amount of track knowledge you need for Sonic Robo Kart is like super high. And there's so many of them that it's like it's very hard to acquire that track knowledge. So I do what I can. It's fun though. We enjoy the journey. It's like Final Fantasy. It's a it's a process and a journey. It's jank as shit, but fun. I might have to look into it at some point. See what it's all about. I was never much of a PlayStation guy. I never owned a PlayStation, unfortunately. But I try to brush up on that kind of gamer gap, as it were. Gap in gamer knowledge. But yeah, wait. PlanetSide 2 has players who have played for thousands of hours or longer and stuff, and have way more things than us in game, but it's still super fun. Yeah, if it's a good game, it can be like that, for sure. You can snag it on sale on Steam for like $4. If you pick it up, let me know. I have to take a look at it, see if it's here. I got some notes to write down. Actually, I think I like forgot most of the other things I was gonna write down. There were like some things like I wanted to like look into, I guess. But yeah, I'll check this out. Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed. I'll take a look. But yeah, it's a free mod, by the way, the Sonic Robo Cart, so like anyone can just grab it, and if you have a controller, you can just map your own keybinds to it, and then you're good to go, basically. That's also one of the appealing things. But like $4 is basically free, so that's cool. And we'll take a look. Played Sonic and All-Stars Racing before, that was pretty fun. I would be down for some probably. That's a good game. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look at it and see if it's something to be into. It's basically a steal. Meanwhile, our Cactuar is just like hobbling around here. He's having a fun time. There he goes. Be careful if you pet the Cactuar though, because he could be prickly. Nice and prickly. I don't know why I'm remembering this or why I'm sharing it, but when I was a really, really young kid, when I was like 7 or something, I used to get what was called like a Caesar cut, which was like, I think it was like a 90s haircut that was really popular, but you'd basically like gel your hair up. Like you'd gel the front of your hair upwards a little bit. So it was like all spiky. And I guess it looked good as a kid, maybe. I don't know, but whenever I got that haircut, I always used to like take the palm of my hand and like push it against the hair that was like in spikes at the front of my head, and I'd be like nice and prickly, and my friend is like, what the hell are you saying? It was so weird. I don't know, that came to mind when I thought about like prickly. I always used to say that. I was a weird ass kid, man. I mean, I'm a weird ass adult too, but I'm just saying I was a pretty weird kid. Anyways, it's nice and prickly, Cactuar. He's very prickly. Just gotta make sure which one you get, because there's Sonic All-Stars Racing. Oh, Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed. And Team Sonic Racing, just to confuse shit. Oh my god, okay. Sonic All-Stars... Wait, it's Sonic and All-Stars. It's Sonic and All-Stars. Sonic and also the All-Stars Racing, which is transformed. My names were a dark time for fashion. I read that at first as a dank time for fashion. Maybe they were a little dank, maybe it was dark, I don't know. I think dark is probably more accurate though. Mid-2000s were the best year for fashion, and there never will be a better year probably. I don't really pay too much attention to fashion in 2000. I think it was more in like late 90s or something. I don't know. I never really paid attention to fashion ever, to be honest. I kind of just wear whatever the hell. It's usually not too crazy. I've never been too adventurous with fashion. But yeah, anyways, I'm head empty, I think. We were in an emo clique for a short time, a great fashion. Love that style for some reason. Really punk in general. Yeah, that's true. 2000s was very much a punk era. That was like, there's a lot of punk stuff going around. A lot of the music that was being made was very punkish too. I sort of remember that as like the Avril era and like Blink-182 and like Linkin Park and like, I don't know, that whole era of punkness. Like really like definitive punk stuff. Weren't you going to bed an hour ago? Look, we made progress. I said I was going to bed. This implies that we were on a journey to make our way towards the bed, and as you can see, we've made significant progress. We're now standing in front of the bed, so soon the journey shall be complete. No, this is him falling asleep. He's just sleep talking. I actually do sleep talk quite a bit, apparently. I think I've even like sometimes woken myself up in like the middle of a conversation before like with myself. Like I think I have like conversations in my sleep. And it's like, I don't know, I think sometimes I've woken up and like I think I've like convinced myself to like go back to sleep or something. I don't know. It's weird. I'm like, it's hard to recall because I think it's only like 1% brain consciousness at that point in time, so I can't tell if I'm like dreaming or awake. It's weird. But I do think I sometimes do talk in my sleep. So this could very well be sleep talking. I don't know. It's almost friggin' 1. I actually like legitimately need to go. If you guys keep talking, I'm gonna be here all night, so I'm gonna have to be forceful here and say, that's it, I'm jumping into bed. We sleep now. Alright, well, you take your time. I'm going to bed now. It's your guys' fault. I blame you. You guys are being too engaging in chat. It's making me too talkative. Hashtag blame Ark. I forget what it was I blamed you for earlier. It was like something related to one of the Castrum dungeons, I think. Second instance of blaming Ark. But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna go sleep. Catharic's gonna go sneak some PlanetSide in and then also probably go sleep. I also go sleep. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. It was lots of fun. We unlocked a lot. And yeah, looking forward to like exploring all this like new side content and the raid content and the hard mode stuff. Lots of fun stuff to do. And yeah, so we'll explore that probably tomorrow at some point. But yeah, thank you as well for anyone that was lurking. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Some more Final Fantasy. Maybe some early stream, although I don't know. The chances of an early streamer looking kind of slim with what hour it is now. But we'll see what we can do. Anyways, I'm going to stop rambling and end the stream here. Thank you everyone once more for watching. Have a great night and a good sleep if you're going to sleep. And I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.